Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and characters of all shapes, sizes, denominations, and genders, welcome to the very first Requested Mondays. Tyler's off doing some stuff. Appreciate that. So, at the beginning of, or at the last week of November, I put up a poll in both Discord, and only on Discord, really, because I had too many options, for all the games that I could play this month. And then, after getting the top four, I then put up a request on Patreon, as well as in Discord for Twitch subscribers, to choose what game to play this month. And it turns out the game that everybody wanted me to see, or wanted me to play, was Sierra Adventure Games. So we are going to start with, let's see if this works, Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. The very first Gabriel Knight game, which is extremely important because this was in the era when Sierra decided, hey, you know what, let's get big name actors to voice lines. And my God, did they ever. And this game is fantastic. And that's all I'm going to say about it for now. Here it comes. No, that's fucked up. Blood. Also, I recognize that it's a little quiet. I'm going to turn it up in a second. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Oh, and then it goes into the credits. So while that's happening, just let me... Boop. Get to see my desktop for a second. So this is a game by Jane Jensen, who did a lot of the not King's Quest stuff. I dreamt of blood upon the shore, of eyes that spoke of sin. The lake was smooth and deep and black, as was her scented skin. Do I need to click? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I bet. Just a minute. It lives, I see. Do you want to speak with Lolita? I'm sorry, but Gabriel is a lout. Oh, I mean, he's out. Yeah, if he ever comes back, I'll tell him. You know, you could do better. I know I don't know you, but you could do better.
Wow.
Sure. Bye-bye. Good morning. The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. Let me know when you want your messages.
Yeah.
Gee, you're lively. Did you have another nightmare last night?
Sort of.
Mm-hmm. I told you it's that voodoo book you're researching. That stuff can seriously screw up your karma.
I'm sure that's it. Maybe I should write a horror novel on passive resistance instead.
So don't sleep. It's your body. Anyway, your handheld tape recorder came today.
Really? Great.
I can't wait to see what human rights you violate with this one.
I can't wait to violate them. For example, if you would just let me...
And I located some local voodoo references for you. Dixieland Drugstore and the Historical Museum of Voodoo. Both are right here in French Quarter.
How would I ever manage without you?
You? Give me a break. The devil himself couldn't change you.
Well, if the devil had great legs, perhaps. Like yours.
And a riveting personality, I'm sure. Well, if you need any more research done, just ask. It's not as though we're swamped with customers.
All right. So that gives you the very brief intro. This guy's name is Gabriel. This is his assistant slash store person, Grace Nakamura. But we're going to turn the text on so that we can see that. The narrator, we're going to put the text because I really don't like the narrator's voice. But if Gabriel's voice sounds at all familiar to you, that's because it's Tim fucking Curry. What? But yeah, let's take a look around here, shall we? So we have our various icons. We can walk, we can look, we can grab, open, operate, push, talk to, and question. So let's take a look around here. Handsome, isn't he?
Don't mind if I do.
Do what?
Oh, nothing.
Gabriel looks at the cash register, checking for cobwebs. St. George's Books could use some serious renovation, but Gabriel likes to think that the place has character. Gabriel plans to turn the balcony into a schmaltzy cafe if he ever gets the cash. Chandelier is original. Gabriel finds it charming. Alright, he can't afford to replace it. Alright, so this is St. George's rare books, essentially. He deals in rare books. Old medical reference texts are stored on the upper shelf. Real old. Under the window are reference books, dictionaries, foreign language dictionaries, quotation books, and others. Gabriel borrows them often when he's writing. Dramatic, isn't it? Gabriel didn't eat for 3 weeks after splurging on that coat. He has a thing for black leather. Grace's coat is simple but classic trench coat. Gabriel hates people with good taste. Top shelf contains a set of German books that once belonged to Gabriel's grandfather. Shelf contains historical references, biographies of kings and queens, that sort of thing. Shelf holds used copies of the Dime Strife series, Secrets of Unsolved Ancient UFO Mysteries and such. They just leap out the door. Ooh, today's newspaper is on the counter. Times-Picayune, dated June 18th, 1993. The front page has an article about the Voodoo Murders. The article says that the victims are all identified as members of the underworld. The general public of New Orleans is in no danger. Police claim that the so-called voodoo trappings found at the crime scenes are fake, a scare tactic, and that the murders are not associated with any genuine practitioners. Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Potential storms ahead. Proceed with caution and do not get involved with anything new at this time.
Right.
Well, let's grab this magnifying glass since it obviously sticks out. Might need to turn up the game speed a little bit.
Mind if I borrow the magnifying glass?
No, Sherlock. Just bring it back when we get the next estate shipment.
No problem. I'm gonna take the tweezers for a bit.
Good. You're beginning to look a little scruffy.
Just trying to make you feel at home.
So game speed. We'll turn that up to about there. Alright, Grace keeps her art supplies here. 3 snakes and a skull. Gabriel's father painted it.
What a wacky, offbeat kind of guy Daddy was.
Oh. Okay, so we need to open this. I have played this game before. I really love this game. So don't be surprised when I know the answers to stuff. Gabriel opens the cash register to examine the take, or in the case of St. George's Books, the mistake. Cash register contains about $20 in small bills and change. It's a gift certificate left over from yet another dismal failure of a promotion. Well, might as well grab
I
that.
trust you can live without this old gift certificate.
Knock yourself out.
Looked up the cast of this game. Wow. Right? Like, I'm going to introduce as many people as I can figure out, but as I remember, but I really only know 2 off the top of my head. Tim Curry being one of them. Medicine cabinet contains a few old prescriptions, personal hygiene stuff, and lots of hair products, including some hair gel. Let's grab that hair gel.
I'll take this hair gel. You never know when you'll need a touch-up.
Gabriel's bedroom is also his office, studio, and library. Poster on the wall advertises Mardi Gras, the biggest party of the year in New Orleans. Dresser holds a meager supply of underwear and 38 pairs of mismatched socks. Fucking, I wish I had that many pairs of mismatched socks. Typewriter is beginning
Should
to
I
accumulate
feel guilty?
cobwebs.
Nah.
Gabriel's desk has been gathering dust since his last novel. Including several dozen books, including a few of Gabriel's novels, occupy the shelves above his desk. Gabriel doesn't need anything for the bookshelf. Let's operate.
Writer's block.
All right. Oh, right. We need to talk to Grace. I was like, what am I supposed to do now?
So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics, for one thing. These books are unbelievable.
What can I say? I refuse to be bound by rules.
The strap marks on your bedpost speak otherwise.
Oh my god. There are a lot of references in this game that are going to that went over my head as a kid that I did not realize as an adult.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
And when you talk to somebody, you get to see them in profile. So, very cool.
Do you have messages for me?
Dana called, and Susie left a message about a lawsuit.
Toss 'em.
Okie dokie. There's more when you want 'em.
Do you have more messages for me?
Your grandmother called.
I keep meaning to get over there. What did she say? Did she sound good?
She sounded great, and we had a nice little chat about you.
Grace.
Don't worry. I didn't go into detail about your cardinal sins. Not that anything about you could surprise her. She adores you anyway.
She's my girl.
But she said to remind you to stop by and go through your father's things.
Okay. Do you have more?
Here's a strange one. You got a call from someone named Wolfgang Ritter. He said he was calling from Germany. He told me it was urgent, maybe you should give him a call.
Call Germany. Like hell. If it's really important, he'll call back.
Well, fine. Let's just hope he's not with the German lottery for pitiful American authors.
Do you have more messages for me?
Your friend Detective Mosley called. Talkative, isn't he?
Especially with you. What do you want?
He left an interesting message. He told me to tell you that his mother's maiden name is Humphrey. Oh, that's Humphry.
Fascinating.
And that he left some photos for you at the station. At the front desk.
It's about time.
Gabriel. Those photos wouldn't have anything to do with the Voodoo Murders, would they?
Now, why would you say something like that?
Because I know you. You're getting privileged information, aren't you? Did you tell him you'd put him in your new voodoo book?
A writer has certain obligation to his readers, you know.
Gabriel, you know you'll never put him in your book. Your main character is a female orthodontist. You're gonna be reincarnated as a pit bull if you keep screwing with your karma.
As long as it's a male pit bull with a really big...
That's enough. Thanks. Anyway, that's all the messages. Thank God.
All right.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I didn't know much of anything about it until you started researching it for your book. Now I know that it's active in the city. There's that shop and museum. It can clearly be dangerous in the wrong hands. You should be careful investigating it.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Just what I read in the paper, same as you.
What can you tell...
Well, I've only been here 2 months, but I love it. It's so much more alive than any place I've been. It feels like anything's possible here.
All right.
Tell me about yourself, Grace.
Yeah, right, Knight.
I mean it.
What do you want to know?
How come we haven't gone out yet?
I'm still waiting around for that lobotomy. As soon as I get it, I'll let you know.
I fucking love Grace.
How do you like working at St. George's Books?
Well, it's not exactly a huge intellectual challenge. Although the math in your record books could confuse Einstein. Still, I love old books, and it's a nice way to pay the bills while explore the city for a summer. If you ever pay me, that is.
What do you do after work?
Well, I either go to my oil painting class or my Tai Chi. You know that.
You know, you can go overboard with this improving yourself stuff. You don't want to alienate us mere mortals.
I suppose I should just allow my mind and body to atrophy.
Works for me. How old are you?
Old enough to know about men like you.
Snap.
Nothing, I guess. Never mind.
Suit yourself.
So Grace is an art student. That's why she has the art supplies there. It's an ashtray. Can I use the ashtray? Gabriel doesn't need the ashtray. All right. I'm just trying to get the proper backstory. Also, other things about this game that are very, very important. There is a 20th anniversary edition of this game. It is actually good. It actually looks really good. And the reason I'm not playing it is because they re-recorded all the voice lines. Because as I'm sure you've heard, these voice lines are compressed all to hell. And when they re-recorded all the voice lines, they could not get the voice actors that they had before. So we're not playing that one. Because I love the voice acting in this game. It's so good.
I'm going out.
Have fun.
Look at that fucking coat, too. All right, so this is the map. We can go to the Historical Voodoo Museum, Jackson Square, St. Louis Cathedral, Jackson Square Overlook, Napoleon House, which is a bar, the police station, Dixieland Drugstore. So these are the places that Grace told us about at the beginning. The Voodoo Museum and the Voodoo Drugstore. And then if we go outside the French Quarter, we can go to Grandmother Knight's house. Of course he drives a motorcycle, right?
Gabriel, I'm so glad you stopped by.
Sorry it's been a while, Grandma.
Not at all. Give us a kiss.
That was
Now,
more of a
come
hug,
and
but
sit
all right.
down. Tell me how you're doing.
How you been, Gran?
Just fine, dear. I'm sorry I bothered you at work, but I was hoping you'd get a chance to go through your father's things in the attic.
Don't be silly. You can call me anytime. Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my boy. How can I help?
All right. So we're not going to ask her about the Voodoo Murders because that seems well, actually, you know what? Let's do that.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? What an odd question, Gabriel. Of course, you always were interested in monster movies and all that other weird stuff. You get that from your father and granddad. I don't know anything about it, dear. Of course, it was very big in New Orleans at one time, but you don't hear about it so much these days. Too much else in the world to worry about, I guess.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Oh, Gabriel, nothing. And I don't want to. I sometimes wonder what this world is coming to.
All right. Tell me about New
What
Orleans.
can you tell me about New Orleans?
New
Is
Orleans.
very southern. Of course, though, not as much as it used to be when I was a girl. It's gotten much more influenced by the East Coast and that California stuff. Still, it hasn't changed as much as other places, I reckon. We've always been happy here.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Oh, surely you have something more interesting to talk about.
Oh, come on, Gran.
All right, dear. What do you want to hear?
Tell me about before you met Granddaddy.
Well, you know I was born Rebecca Wright. My daddy owned a lot of land outside of town. We grew peas, corn, cotton, all kinds of things. It was a good childhood, but my father was very strict. He didn't much let me out of his sight.
Tell me how you met Granddaddy.
I met Harrison at a church revival. There was a traveling preacher back then, a big fella named Reverend Jim. I even remember his slogan, "Come to me to find your way." Your granddad was sitting right behind me and my girlfriend Alma, and at one point, old Reverend Jim was flinging his hair around with his fire and brimstone antics, and a piece of it One of those small add-on doos for man went flying off. I swear, Harrison and I were the only ones that noticed. We both started laughing to beat the band. Everyone looked at us like we were a couple of loonies. It was then I knew that he was for me.
How you feeling these days?
Fit as a fiddle, and don't you worry your head about it.
Oh, nothing, never mind.
All right, dear.
So, Grandma Knight is voiced by Linda Gary, who did a lot of animation stuff. She was in the original He-Man, for example. What else? She... more recent... not really. James Bond Jr. That's a blast from the fucking past. But yes, Grace Nakamura is voiced by Leah Remini, Remini? Whatever. She had a relatively big role in King of Queens. Yeah, she unfortunately did pass away. Well, we got to.
You get prettier every time I see you.
You.
Tell me about our family.
Who would you like to hear about? Your granddad, your father, or your mother?
Tell me about
Tell
Granddaddy.
me something about Granddad.
Your granddad immigrated to America when he was 21. He worked his way through school, met and married me, and we had your father, Philip.
Tell me about my father.
Your father was my only child. How we adored him. Philip suffered from terrible nightmares, just like your granddad did. They were 2 peas in a pod.
Tell me
When Philip met your mother, it was love at first sight. They were married 2 weeks later. Never looked at a girl seriously until then, and he looked at plenty. You have your father's way with women, Gabriel, and your granddad's.
Tell me about
Tell
Mom.
me about my mother.
Your mother was Margaret Templeton when your father met her. She came from a very wealthy Creole family in New Orleans. She was beautiful and reckless. She was madly in love with your father, of course, but I also think she liked defying her family. Since you're so interested in family history these days, why don't you go by St. Louis Cemetery No. 1 and visit the family tomb? It would be a sweet gesture.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, you actually have to ask her about your family in order to get one of the locations unlocked. And it's just like a natural progression of things. So, I like that.
I'm going to go up to the attic, Gran.
Be careful of the dust.
Remember, she wanted us to go through our father's things, so here we are. Sketchbook on the chair that Gabriel vaguely remembers as his father's. Oh, well, let's take a look at that.
I think I'll take Daddy's sketchbook with me.
Can we look at that? Oh. Images haunt the pages of Philip Knight's sketchbook the way they must have haunted his mind. The images touch a deep chord in Gabriel. So familiar are they that he finds it hard to believe they aren't from his own subconscious. Well, that's pretty fucked up. Let's see what else we got here. Oop. Box of knickknacks has been up here for at least 5 years. It's a lady's hat from the 1920s.
From Gran's Virginia Woolf period.
Old metal tub full of dust and cobwebs. Old picture frames. Storehouse of forgotten treasures and useless junk. One of Grandma's old pile of tables. Oh, old trunk looks like it's gone to hell and back. An elaborate mechanical clock, probably of German origin, is among the discarded treasures of the attic. It doesn't seem to be running at the moment. Well, let's move it so we can get to that trunk. The trunk contains some old clothes, including a pair of leather shorts.
Aren't those called lederhosen?
Serious hiking boots, more of Harrison Knight's German books.
Just what I need.
And a bundle of letters. Love letters between Harrison and Rebecca.
I don't think there's anything in that trunk that would interest anybody but my gran.
Can we... The trunk
It
doesn't
looks
operate.
pretty heavy.
Can we?
I don't...
No. What about this clock? Nothing happens. Ring of 6 symbols surrounds the face of the clock. A sword, a sun, an angel, a noose, an eclipse, and a dragon. It's the minute hand. An interesting design in the base of the clock. Indeed, adventure games. Here we are. Alright. Let's ask her about Grandpa some more.
That's it. Take a load off, hon.
Can we talk?
Of course.
She's just like the most grandma.
Tell me something about Granddad. Tell me something.
Your granddad supported me and your father with bookkeeping. I'll tell you what, though. He hated every minute of it. Didn't really like bookkeeping one bit. Maybe that was why he had the worst luck with jobs. The nights he'd come home afraid to tell me he'd lost another. And I would tell him. It didn't matter to me. But he felt ashamed, Gabriel.
I feel personally attacked.
Tell me something.
Harrison was only 36 when he died. Your father was 8 years old at the time. Your granddad was hit by a streetcar in the business district. Took me nearly a year to believe he was really gone.
I'm sorry, Gran.
I know you are, dear.
Tell me.
Did you know that your granddad was a poet? He was! He wrote the most beautiful poetry for me when we were courting. I always thought he should have done something with that gift. But he was such a practical man. Didn't believe in chasing after dreams.
Tell me.
I don't know.
Alright. Don't think we have anything else that we can do here. I do want to look at those letters, but he let his dreams be dreams. It's true. There's that one video about that. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Ooh.
There's nothing I want in there.
Oh, well, fine.
I don't think...
God damn it. I keep...
What?
More of Harrison Knight's German books. It's pretty heavy. Trunk doesn't operate. We could close it again. Doesn't seem helpful. I feel like there's something...
It's Granddaddy's old golf bag.
What?
It's
Well, let's go fucking take that golf bag then.
I think I'll leave that up here.
All right, fine.
I think... There's nothing...
Can I move that? No.
The chair... It looked...
Thought there was something else there, but I guess not yet. All right, moving on. Ooh, you know what we could do?
That's it.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
I believe that was your father's, Gabriel. You keep it.
All right. So no. All right. Let's head out.
Well, Gran, I better get going.
All right, dear.
Oh, the big hugs. So his mother's dead, his father's dead. Let's see here. Let's head to the police station. Talk to our friend Detective Mosley. Gabriel is standing in the lobby of his friend Mosley's precinct. It smells like a cross between a hospital and a brewery.
She's not bad. She's not...
Desk Sergeant looks like a poster boy for heart disease, 30 extra pounds between his armpits and his belt, and a complexion and the consistency of gray oatmeal. In other words, typical product of good Southern cooking.
Hey, nice precinct.
Think so? That's peachy. That means more to me than you could know.
Oh,
Hey, it's a beignet guy.
Great, I'm starved.
all right.
Stay put, you.
Sure.
Grab me 3, would ya?
Sure.
Now, what's a beignet? It's kind of like a donut in that it's fried dough, but it's also delicious. Lady, you have to face the man. That's rude.
Thanks.
From what I understand, a beignet is a distinctly Southern dish.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
I was supposed to pick up some photos from Detective Mosley at the front desk.
Is that right? And who are you?
My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Yeah. I got something for you, all right. Soon as you're done talking, I'll give it to you.
Wow.
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's out at a crime scene. Sorry.
No, really?
Where is the crime scene? Is it related to the Voodoo Murders?
Crime scene information is police confidential. We don't need any more looky-loos than are probably already there. Here's that envelope for you, Gabriel Knight.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Let's pop that open. Opens the manila envelope and finds 2 photographs. One of the photos from Mosley is an official Voodoo Murders crime scene shot, a graphic close-up of a victim. And the other one, a photo of Mosley was apparently taken upon his graduation from the police academy. He had hair then. Alright. So now we have a goal. We need to find out where that crime scene is. Everything that man says sounds vaguely threatening. It's true. We do have other things to do, so we'll find out about the crime scene in a bit.
Hi. Look around all you want.
Okay, thanks. So, how's the museum business?
I don't know. I don't normally work here.
Oh, well.
Could I ask you a few questions?
I wouldn't be much help. You should talk to Dr. John, the owner. He'll be back tomorrow.
I see. Thank you.
Alright, well. I guess we'll go talk to Dr. Joe. We'll come back tomorrow. This game is 10 days. So if you're
I'm
wondering...
gone now, thanks.
So long.
So if you're wondering how many days are in this game or how long this game is, it's 10 days long. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Ask what you want. I'll answer what I want.
Okay.
Can you tell me what you know about voodoo?
This is a novelty shop, monsieur.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Cabriz Sancour.
What did you say?
Nothing. Those killings have nothing to do with my shop, monsieur.
Mm-hmm. Really? Do they now?
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I've lived here all my life, me.
What did you mean when you said Cabri sans corps?
I didn't say that.
You did. I heard you say it.
You heard wrong, monsieur. I said no such thing.
All right, well, you're kind of a dick. In case you're wondering about that tape recorder from the beginning of the game, you record literally everything every conversation that you have. So if you ever need to review it, we shouldn't need to, but
Hi there. Is this your store?
This is a Dixieland drugstore, and I own it, me. Name's Walker. Willie Walker.
all right. So let's take a look around. Sign says Special St. John's Eve Lagniappe. Free bottle of Lover Come Back to Me oil or Master Gamblin' oil with every purchase over $50.
Lagniappe. My French is lousy, but everyone in New Orleans knows what that means. A little something extra.
All right. So that guy said some fucked up shit, then said he didn't say it. So that's fucking weird. We want to go let's go to the cemetery. Willy Wonka's second cousin, yeah. An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow drawl. Is that a brick? Near the Laveau tomb is a piece of red brick, undoubtedly a cast-off from spiritual graffiti workers. The marks are reddish in color and remind Gabriel of crosses. They look like they've been here a few days at least. Huh.
I want a copy of these strange marks.
And also a brick while we're at it.
Hello there. Got a sec?
Yeah? What can I do for you?
How's business today?
About like every day. It's what you call a seller's market.
Cute.
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Toussaint Gervais. I'm the watchman here at St. Louis number 1.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, I keep the place tidy, but a big part of my job, too, is looking out for the grievers, you know. People come to pay their respects, and they need looking out for. Sometimes they so grief-bound they don't know what they doing.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery number 1.
You know why the dead are buried in tombs and not in the ground, don't you? The water table's too high. Them coffins would float right out of their graves. Them dead would go floating right down into the water. Course, if it were Mardi Gras, nobody'd even notice.
That is actually true. You cannot bury a body in New Orleans.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
They say it was part of an old religion from Africa, brought here by slaves.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Ain't it just awful, them finding those bodies with voodoo things around them? I don't think there's any real voodoo going on. Somebody's trying to cover their tracks is all.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Seem like everybody want to visit New Orleans at least once in their lives, and they love the cemetery tour. I see tourists in here every day of the year.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
Why, St. John the Baptist is the patron saint of voodoo.
What?
Sometimes we get some weird goings-on in that cemetery on that night. More often a few nights before. People taking grave dirt, bones, and more.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yep. Don't know what they do with them, but it can't be pretty.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans corps means?
No.
God,
Can't say that I do.
He fucking mangles that word as it comes out of his mouth. Jesus. Cabri sans corps. Cabri sans corps. No, go over here. Go over. Thank you. The Wright family tomb. Several of Gabriel and Grant's family members are laid to rest here. Marker reads, Merrill Planter Wright.
These are Grand's folks. I never knew them.
Philip Knight.
Daddy.
Margaret Templeton Knight.
My mother.
Harley Wright.
Grand's sister. She died young.
Harrison Knight.
Granddaddy.
All right, well. Wait, hold on. Let's talk to Daddy.
Hey, Daddy. How's it going, Granddaddy? Miss you, Mom.
There we go. I am super not a fan of cemeteries, personally, by the way. Just don't like them. Don't like being in them. Go. Go. Go, go, go. There we go. All right. Well, only real place that we got to go left is Jackson Square. Huh? People playing music. It's one of those mimes. Oh boy.
Why, you nasty thing, you. I'll call the police, I will.
He's just trying to get his fucking art on, lady. Jeez, that's fucking rude.
Hey, stop picking on me. I'll tell my dad.
Early 90s. He spent 20 minutes painstakingly copying this graffiti into this notebook. Now, takes picture of graffiti with phone. Yeah, it's true. I'm not gonna lie.
Good day, officer.
Yeah, you too. Keep moving.
Not gonna lie. This game actually made me really want to visit New Orleans. Did something happen when I walked over? Oh, that's right. So we need to find out where this crime scene is, and the police obviously ain't gonna tell us anything. So, let's do some illegality, huh? Oh, damn it.
Why, you...
Ask the mime, yeah. Ba, ba, da, da, da. Oh, me. I'm a monkey.
Hey, cut that out. I told you to stop that. All right, mister. You want some of this?
Victory. Gabriel picks up the headset and listens.
Ambulance 911, have you located the crime scene? They've radioed for you 3 times.
Damn! Did you say it was north of the Lake Retreat Country Club?
South. Lakeside Drive north of Piedmont Pier, south of the Country Club.
Man, I don't know if it's the clouds out here today or what. Good thing this guy's already dead.
Everyone's having trouble. Must have been hallucinogens in the coffee this morning.
It's just so misty out here or something. Hey, I see a squad car. Got it, Molly.
Thank God. Have a good one, 911.
Interesting.
Stupid mime. Hey, you! Get away from that bike.
Sorry.
All right. Let's go to the crime scene. It's just such a weird solution. The crime scene team is still at the site. Gabriel parks a bit out of the way and walks over to avoid adding to the general confusion. Just crossing the crime scene line.
Hey, mostly.
Huh? Night, you wiener. I told you not to call me that.
Feeling jumpy?
Who, me? Don't be stupid. How'd you find me?
Oh, I was just driving by.
Uh-huh. Well, for the book. But don't tell anyone I let you see this, huh?
Does that voice sound familiar to you? Because my god, it's definitely Mark fucking Hamill.
You can see, same MO and no frickin' clues. We're still waiting on an ID for the body.
That's disgusting. Isn't this a rather, public area for this kind of thing?
Yeah, they're frickin' ghosts, these guys. Lakeshore Drive isn't exactly the 10 expressway, but it is open to the public. No reports and nothing. Now, who the hell is that?
I love these intercuts, too. Hey.
Good day, Miss Getty.
What's going on, officer?
Detective Mosley, ma'am. We've got a little problem here, but nothing for you to be concerned about, Miss Getty.
I see. Thank you, detective. And good day, gentlemen.
Whoa, I'm in love.
Yeah, that's Malia Getty. She's about as far out of your reach as the moon. Probably on her way to meet some guy with a yacht right now.
Near here?
The lake's a popular place for country clubs.
If she's out here a lot, maybe she saw something or heard something.
Nah, nobody ever sees or hears nothing. I told you. Besides, you just don't go around bothering people like her.
You just walk over whatever the hell that was?
Wrapped it up, sir. It's another clean sweep.
Yeah, let's get the meat wagon moving then.
Do you want to leave an officer here, sir?
Nah, just leave the tape up for a few days.
Yes, sir. If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll take him away.
Stick around and take notes for the book if you want. Watch out for the muck in the water moccasins, though. I'll be back at the station. Stop by if you want to go over the case some more.
Thanks.
Water moccasins are a type of snake. Seems to be a pattern to the lines in the sand, but if there is a pattern, it's smeared. Only one small area that's clearly defined. Well.
Let me try to get this down.
Out, damn spot! Will these pristine banks ne'er be clean again? Patches of grass have managed to survive life on the banks of Lake Pontchartrain. The grass has a matted appearance there. Can we move them? Marks are part of the grass and don't move. Let's get a closer look. Dude, get a Polaroid or something. There are marks in the grass as though some heavy wire object had been set there. Gabriel is already magnifying that. Something small and iridescent is barely visible among the indentations. It looks like a scale of some sort? Gabriel carefully uses the tweezers to take the small iridescent scale.
I think it's a snake scale, but it beats the hell out of me. What kind?
Right, whenever you make a sketch of something, you get the page, so. Alright, we're done here. Now let's go back and talk to Mostly. Because we really don't have anything else to do.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
Thanks. We're going to save here because I think I need to do something soon. New save. Day 1. So this is an interesting Sierra adventure game in that you cannot actually die until day 5. Day 5, I believe.
Hey. Knight, I had a feeling you'd show up.
Can you guess what Mosley's predominant color theme is? Mosley was one of those beefy guys in his youth. Now he's getting lumpy. Badge in his front coat pocket is set off particularly well by the gold polyester of his jacket.
So, how's it hanging, bud?
Lousy. I hate crime scenes. People are sick fucks. You know that, Knight?
I'm starting to get that impression. Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
Have you ever called the hair club for men?
I'd rather have no hair than your hair, Knight.
So how'd you ever find anything in this office? It looks like ground zero.
Hey, I get my job done. I'm a detective, not Betty Crocker.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
There's voodoo that goes on in this city, sure. I looked into it a bit at the beginning of this case. But the voodoo stuff found at the crime scenes is all faked. It doesn't have anything to do with the real stuff. I know. I asked some experts. It's intimidation tactics, that's all.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Lots. Can you be more specific?
Do you know anything about the killers?
At least 20 people attend the killings. We know this from the variety of footprints found at the scenes.
Footprints? Aren't those as good as fingerprints?
Can be, but we'd have to have a suspect in custody first, and the suspect would have to match one of the few distinct prints we have. Most of the footprints are smudged, trodden over, unreadable. These guys are so casual in their expertise, it's maddening. Like they know we'll never find them.
How many murders have there been so far?
7 murders have so far been linked to the Voodoo Murders case. Now, the first murder occurred about 8 weeks ago. The M.O. was the same in each murder. Lake Ponchar Train was the 7th.
What kind of evidence have you found?
No fingerprints, a few bare footprints. Found a few fibers, but not many. The weirdest one was leopard fur.
Leopard fur?
Leopard fur? Is that true about footprints? Technically, yes, because, I mean, think about it. If you get a fingerprint, but you don't have a finger to match it to, then it's useless. So footprints are the same thing. Even if they're bare, it can tell you height, weight, generally speaking. But other than that, it's not going to tell you anything.
Describe the crime scenes.
Well, there's the corpse itself, minus the heart. Around where the body was killed, we find marks and flour and blood. There are traces of wax from candles, red and black. Ordinary wax candles, so the lab reports. Also blood and feathers of chickens. Also goat's blood. And plenty of the victim's own, of course.
What's the coroner say?
The victim's heart is always ripped out of the chest and missing. We haven't located a single one of them.
Creepy.
Lovely. Any idea what they do with them?
Don't even want to know. Also, the coroner says some of the victims had heart attacks before the incision. Literally scared to death. The knife wounds are consistent with a long, narrow, wavy-edged knife. Probably a ritualistic dagger.
Any witnesses?
Nope. There's never been a single witness. No one's even heard a disturbance. It's damned weird. Like they just don't want people to see, and so nobody sees nothing.
Know anything about the victims?
The victims are all out-of-towners. We still don't know why.
Oh, nothing.
Sure.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
You and me grew up together. You tell me. It's a pretty nice place, even seeing the stuff I see. You know, the quarter's getting a bit too wild, though. Getting hard to control. Not quite what it was when you and me used to hang here, but hell, I've never known anything else.
Do you know anything about snakes?
The only thing I know about snakes is I don't like them.
All right.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
That's coming up, isn't it? We get some occasional weirdness in the quarter, but nothing much. Used to have a lot of strange things happen, though, or so I hear.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans Coeur means?
Hell no. Is that French? My mother spoke it, but I always had a hard enough time just speaking English.
True enough. Tell me about yourself.
For the book?
Sure, why not?
Okay, what do you want to know?
All of this is
no.
unimportant.
What's the status on the Voodoo Murders case?
It's going. Can't seem to make any progress, though. Sluggish damn case. It's weird.
How about getting me some coffee?
Coffee? You want coffee?
Should that surprise you?
Nah, you've always been a caffeine addict. It's just that what we got here hardly qualifies.
So, I'm desperate.
It's your stomach. I'll get you some when we're done talking.
That long?
All right, I'll go now.
Hey, look, he's leaving the office.
Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
All right, time to touch shit.
Not me. Not me. Not me.
All right, so nothing to do yet.
Here, drink it.
Oh, that was a weird spin on the spot.
Thanks.
Coffee cup is empty.
Can I? I got those photographs you left for me.
Really? Great. What'd you think?
Astonishingly lifelike.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Got any more ideas for photos for the book?
Nope, I think...
Not yet.
But you shouldn't underestimate the power of beefcake, friend.
Do you know anything about the patterns around the bodies?
Yeah, weird, huh? All 7 victims had those little marks around them. We got all the marks on file, but we haven't figured out what, if anything, they mean.
Can I see the other 6 patterns?
Sure. People like that kind of stuff, don't they? Might make the book seem more mysterious. Go talk to Officer Franks. Tell her I said you could see the file.
Cool.
I got the... A cop author photo might be nice.
You and me? Together?
Why not? Of course, you'll have to try to tone down your masculinity.
Well, okay. I'll call the police photographer.
Why am I doing this? I don't know. I know that this is important. I just don't know why yet.
Franks, come here a minute, would you? Bring your camera.
Mosley, stop being so slow.
What did you need, Detective Mosley?
We need a picture, please. And make it a good one, huh, sweetheart?
Sure, sweetheart.
Yeah, you fucking tell him.
Say, chintzy.
Was there anything else, Knight?
Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do.
You're
okay.
astonishing, mostly.
Hey, don't call me.
Okay, I remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so first things first. 8 murders, whereas the FBI? FBI only comes in when they believe it's over state lines. They cannot take over a local investigation.
How about
some people are
never satisfied. Where is it? Oh, damn it. Okay. Not yet. We need to do that later.
Thanks.
All right. All right. So.
Excuse me, officer.
Yes?
Can you get a file for me?
What file would that be?
The Voodoo Murders file? Detective Mosley said I could see it.
Really? Well, if he said so.
Incredibly trusting.
There it is. You can look at it all you want, but don't leave this area with it, okay? And no photocopies either, I'm afraid.
Of course. I understand completely.
All right, so we've got the case file. Let's pop this open and take a look. The police file contains partial patterns for the first 6 voodoo murders. All right. So, we need to get copies of those.
Yeah, thanks.
Temperature gauge on the wall near Mosley's office. It's in a locked cage. They must be concerned about the budget.
Can I ask you? I got.
So you said. Let's.
I don't think we got your best side.
Really? Okay. I'll have Franks come in again.
Damn it, Mosley. Walk faster, please. Sweet Jesus.
Franks, come back in here with that camera.
It's not that you're a misogynist, mostly, but not misogynist. Egotist. No, misogynist.
Now what, sir?
That clown wants another picture. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. What else could I possibly have to do?
Anything else, Knight?
Hold on a sec while I go check my hair.
Good God, Knight, make it fast.
I'll be right back. Don't worry. Don't fucking worry, everybody. I'll be right back.
Let me see that file again.
Right back.
Just want to check this machine here.
Right back. And we're good. Let's get that picture.
Would you just get in here?
Kind of ruining the hard-boiled detective vibe with the hair
Hurry
check.
up,
He's a
would you?
writer, not a hard-boiled detective.
Okay, ready.
Thanks, hon. Let me know when you got it developed. The photos, that is.
Yeah, sure.
Poor Franks. See you later, mostly.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Ciao, baby.
What was that even innuendo for? If you don't know, you don't want to know. I think you mean Harry Dresden, but fair. Alright, let's head back to the bookshop.
Hello, beautiful. It's me.
The excitement of seeing you is killing me.
Thanks, Grace.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
Could you see what you can find out about a woman named Malia Getty?
The name Getty sounds familiar. What's your interest in her?
Oh, just, stuff about the Voodoo Murders. If you could get an address...
They're murders. Right. I'll see what I can find out. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? Never heard of it. It must be a local custom. New Orleans love any excuse to celebrate.
New Orleanians, not New Orleans.
Do you know what Caprice encore means?
No. Sounds French, though.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Doing a family tree, Gabriel?
Very funny. I mean real snakes. Scaly, cold-blooded. I would have thought you'd find them empathetic.
I know very little about reptiles of any kind and prefer to keep it that way. I think there's a book on snakes around here somewhere, though.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Let's see what we can...
Well...
Oh, day one is done.
It's about closing time.
So it is. Good night, Gracie.
The day ends when you have done
Good night,
enough
Gabriel.
things. Not necessarily
try
all
not to
things,
dream,
but
okay?
usually all things. Sun sets on the Big Easy. Same dream. This game is pretty, yeah. Splashed with blood. Snake around the throat. The hanging man. Gabriel. Same dream. Day 2. A mask I wore as I approached. I was not what I am. And though the pattern was unclear, its meaning could be bought.
Good morning. Don't you look swell today? Actually, swollen.
Oh.
So have some. There's a fresh pot on the table.
I love the writing in this game.
Seriously, you look like hell. Your hair is sticking straight up like a... Oh, it always does that. Never mind.
Ha ha.
Did you dream about the fire and the hang guy and that lion thing last night?
Leopard, not lion. Did you get anything on Malia Getty?
Well, I did get her address, but you're a little out of your league here, big fella. The Gettys own 3 local hospitals, just to name a few of their assets. They run in very high circles.
Did you get an address?
I got the address. I suppose this has nothing to do with the fact that Malia Getty is incredibly gorgeous. I should have known you wouldn't go for a rich, ugly socialite.
And that address is...
Hey! Far be it from me to postpone your total humiliation. It's 557 West Ingram. That's the Garden District, Estate City.
That's all I wanted to know. And yes, my dear, Malia-Getty is the most dangerous-looking diversion I've ever seen. Ouch!
Ay, men.
Well, now we have her address. So let's read the paper for today. Times-Picayune, dated June 19th, 1993. Front page article describes the most recent of the Voodoo Murders. Gabriel scans it, but learns nothing new. The article reiterates that the voodoo aspect of the crimes is fake. Gabriel shivers. It looked real enough to him. Elsewhere, there's a story an article about the history of Jackson Square. Called La Plaza d'Almas under French rule, it was used for executions, firing squads, hangings, even impalement and breaking on the wheel. Yikes. Of course, these days it's mostly a hangout for tourists, street musicians, and local artists. Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Chances of a dark star rising on this day. Do not trust your instincts.
I feel a dark star rising, all right.
So ridiculous.
Seen any good movies?
I saw a great documentary last night on pyramid excavations.
You mean small, dark places that haven't been touched in centuries? Sounds
Oh
right
my
up your alley.
god. Oh my god.
It did help me gain a better understanding of your mind.
But yes, this game is pretty, and very much so. I love it. Let's see. So we've got Dime Strife series, reference books. Ooh, reference books. Maybe we can find out about what Cablis Call means. Leads through a German-English dictionary.
Let's see. Mittag means midday, noon.
Okay, that's not helpful.
Spiel means game. Interesting.
Historical references, historical animals, including snakes and other reptiles. Hey, let's read one of those books. Gabriel pulls down a book on snakes.
Snakes are legless reptiles. Some snakes kill their prey with poison,
Venom.
some by constriction. A snake smells by tasting the air with its forked tongue. The smells are passed back to a sense organ in the mouth. Constrictor snakes, however, sense their prey by vibration.
Did you know that medieval legends about dragons and giant worms are actually based on snakes? You know, dragons, devils, sea monsters, well, they've always been associated with snakes.
Grace, get alive.
No, hey, cool. We figured that out. I don't think there's anything else to do yet. Let's just save, though. New save, day 2. Again, we can't die, but we might be able to screw up, and I don't want to screw up. Excuse me.
You've already got me, you lucky devil.
When the mime finally gets him, he'll be happy.
I'm out of here. Try not to sell out the store while I'm gone.
Good luck.
Alright. So we could go directly to the Getty estate, but that sounds like a really bad idea. So let's instead go to Jackson Square. You may be wondering, why here? Don't worry. Artists are taking advantage of the fine weather. Dude juggling. Good times.
Nice drawing of the cathedral.
Thanks.
It's really precise.
Well, I'm an architectural student, actually. It's good practice.
Hmm. What? Okay, that was weird.
Could I ask you some questions?
I'd rather not. I really get focused when I'm drawing.
Okay, fine. Say, do you think there's anything you can do with these patterns?
I'm kind of busy, and I don't normally do requests.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I must need to do something else. Is he in an office chair with wheels? What the fuck? Da 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 da. The Lucky Dog vendor has his note buried in a paperback novel. Gabriel noticed that it is not, big surprise, one of his.
You dance pretty well for a kid.
Give me some money, Dan.
I don't have any.
Don't block the view, mister.
Could I get a lucky dog, please?
Not now, I'm busy.
An unambitious person in the 90s? Amazing.
Hello, are you selling lucky dogs or not?
Alright, fine.
I have this gift certificate.
I'm busy.
It's good for $20 at St. George's Books, finest bookstore in New Orleans.
Really? I'll have to check it out sometime.
You could take this gift certificate with you, if you'll give me a lucky dog.
A lucky dog for a $20 gift certificate? Well, sure. Here you go.
Alright.
You wouldn't like a lucky dog by any chance.
Would I? Thanks, mister. You got any special requests, let me know.
Do I have any special
You
requests?
mentioned something about special requests.
Yeah, you got one?
How about when the Saints go marching in?
Sure. Hey guys, Saints!
You got it, kid.
How does this help me?
That was great. Thanks.
No problem, mister.
Huh. How does that help me? Plus 10 mood. Come on. There we go.
Hey, come back here. Hey!
Oh.
Oh, unbelievable. Rotten luck.
Gabriel can't reach a drawing from where he is. You know who could reach it, though?
You mentioned something about special requests.
Yeah, you got one?
Can you fit through the bars around the statue?
Can you fit through the bars around the statue?
Can I? Just watch me.
Good. There's something in there I can't quite reach. Come on. Can you reach that piece of paper?
Sure thing. There you go. Yep. See ya.
Random acts of kindness. Getting people to come to the bookstore so that a kid will help me get a piece of paper to give to this guy.
This belongs to you, doesn't it?
My drawing. How'd you get it?
Oh, it was a bit of a squeeze, but I hate to see you lose your work. I lost my only copy of a manuscript once.
Well, you saved my butt. Let me know if I can ever do the same for you, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Say, do you think there's anything you can do with these patterns?
What do you need?
Is there any way you can reconstruct the whole pattern from these partials?
Pattern is probably circular, and there's some repetition in the elements. What is this from, anyway?
You'd never believe me.
Okie dokie. Well, there's...
I'll see what I can do.
Sorry. He said that there's an area missing. He needs the other piece of it.
I have another one of those patterns.
Really? Let's see. Yeah, this is great. I think there's enough overlap now. I'll give it my best shot. I'll show you what I come up with tomorrow.
Great. I appreciate it.
All right. And now let's go talk to Dr. John.
Welcome, my friend.
Hello.
I am the proprietor, Dr. John. If you have any questions, I will be happy to assist.
Great. My name is Knight, and I'll probably take you up on that.
Why, yes, that is Michael Dorn, a.k.a. Worf from Star Trek The Next Generation.
This is quite a place you have here.
Thank you, Mr. Knight. I have dedicated myself to the preservation of this unique culture. It is gratifying to see others reap the fruits I have sown.
Could I ask you some questions?
That is why I am here.
Tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yes, if you don't mind.
What is it you wish to learn?
Why did you open a voodoo museum?
The subject has fascinated me all my life, and I wanted to help preserve the cultural heritage it represents.
What kind of background in voodoo do you have?
Let us say that I cut my teeth on it, Mr. Knight. It is in my blood.
Do you do anything besides run the museum?
No. The museum does not make me a rich man, but my material needs are simple. I prefer to focus on my one true interest in life. Then...
Actually, you know what?
What are your own religious beliefs?
My beliefs are too personal and too complex to discuss with a layman, Mr. Knight.
Actually...
Then...
Okay. Tell me about voodoo.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Historical voodoo? Or the voodoo currently practiced in the city?
Tell me about historical voodoo.
Very well. I will start at the beginning, Mr. Knight, and will go on from there at your prompting.
Sounds good.
As you may know, voodoo is a grassroots religion formed by the mixing together of many different African tribal religions and Anglo religions, such as Catholicism or Protestantism. In other words, it is a religion born of the African slave trade, but African slaves were imported not only by the United States, but also into the West Indies, where the French and Spanish ran plantation islands. Prior to 1803, the New Orleans area was owned by France. The French Creole in those days owned many African slaves, but the Creole did not permit their slaves to gather, giving no chance for voodoo to breed here natively.
The Creole also knew enough about the corrupted pagan practices of the West Indies slaves to ban the importing of slaves from that region.
So, how did voodoo come to New Orleans?
After the Louisiana Purchase, American legislators relaxed regulations. Slaves were permitted to gather. The Americans also removed the ban on West Indies slaves.
Around the same time, a slave revolt occurred in Santo Domingo, what is now Haiti. Between the lifting of the ban and the Haitian revolt, West Indies slaves began pouring into New Orleans.
Some of them were free people of color, freed or escaped slaves. Some came with their white owners who were fleeing from the revolt.
What happened when the West Indies slaves got here?
They brought voodoo with them. The native slaves were more than enthusiastic about embracing it. It gave them power, Mr. Knight, if only in the form of a communal bond. Among the first meeting places were the Bayou St. John and the shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The early voodoos were heavy snake worshippers, worshipping the one they called the Great Zombie.
Tell me more about...
By 1817, the voodoo activities were beginning to cause fear among the white slave owners. An ordinance was passed to forbid slave gatherings except in designated public areas at designated times. The time was Sunday afternoons and the place, Congo Square. The slaves and free people of color gathered to dance simulations of their voodoo dances right in sight of Creole society. Of course, they also continued to meet in private for the real thing.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else you can tell us about historical voodoo that's going to be important, so let's ask him about current voodoo.
Tell me about current voodoo.
Many people think of voodoo in terms of magic spells or gree-gree. That kind of practice is actually called hoodoo, and is only a part of true voodoo.
Talk about voodoo. Hoodoo? Yes.
The religion has a strong following in New Orleans. In fact, it is growing quite rapidly. There are several voodoo churches or temples in the city, and others all across the United States. African Americans see it as a tradition all their own. Whites, and there are many in their religion, are attracted to it because they think it is exotic. I, personally, am more interested in the history of voodoo. Some of the new movements are copying Haitian or even African voodoo. But it is the voodoo of New Orleans that I find so intriguing.
Is there anything else I should know about hoodoo?
Not if your interest is primarily in voodoo. Hoodoo is of interest to those who study rural folk traditions, but it will not aid you in understanding true voodoo.
So if you haven't figured it out with this question menu, the colored ones are specific to the character. The blue ones are for everybody. So,
tell me more about current voodoo.
There are many voodooians in New Orleans. They often do business selling gree-gree, telling fortunes, providing luck, and occasionally misfortune. Perhaps you would like to meet a voodooian. We refer those who seek a deeper experience with voodoo to a local practitioner, Magentia Moonbeam.
Sure, I'd love to meet her.
She lives on the corner of Orleans and Dauphine. I will call her and tell her you might stop by.
Great, thanks.
And that's a point.
Tell me...
You have tapped my resources.
Tell me...
There were a variety of... This was a voodoo queen named Marie Laveau. Marie Laveau ruled voodoo in New Orleans for many years.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
There were actually two Marie Laveaus, mother and daughter. Most people thought they were the same woman. Her continued youth added to the mystique. The original, the mother, was also known as Widow Paris. It was she that began the empire. When the Widow Paris began to practice, there were many voodooians in the city. By 1830, she was voodoo queen of all New Orleans.
Tell me...
The Widow Paris was a hairdresser for rich Creole ladies. She also paid household servants to spy for her. Between the two, she knew everything about everyone who mattered in New Orleans. She was not above using her information to appear psychic, to intimidate, or even to blackmail.
You sound as though you admire her.
For a black woman in the mid-1800s to gain power is an incredible thing, Mr. Knight. However she achieved it.
Also, that's historically accurate. Marie Laveau was very, very... Like, you can look up any information you want on her. She was a real person.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
The killings in the newspaper? I know that they have nothing to do with true voodoo in New Orleans.
What makes you think the Voodoo Murders aren't being done by local practitioners?
Voodoo is a popular boogeyman, Mr. Knight, especially in New Orleans. Anyone can pretend to use it, just as anyone can pretend to be a black belt in karate, and for the same reason, to intimidate. I know voodoo in this city, Mr. Knight, and believe me, it is not about killing. Even the police have stated that the killings have nothing to do with local voodoo.
All right.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Ah, you have perhaps noticed the museum's snake, Mr. Knight. They are beautiful creatures, do you not agree? And the tourists seem to associate them with voodoo.
Is the snake yours? Do you use it in your practice of voodoo?
I admire the spirit of the snake, Mr. Knight, but snakes like the museums can be quite dangerous to handle.
You didn't really answer my question.
I think I did, Mr. Knight.
All right. Creepy.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It is one of the important ceremonial nights in voodoo.
Okay.
What else can you tell me?
I am afraid I do not know the origins of St. John's Eve. I only know that it was a night of ritual long before voodoo came to New Orleans.
All right.
Do you have any idea what Cabri Saint-Gar means?
I fear my French is not all it should be, Mr. Knight.
All right.
Tell me more.
She kept a pet snake, danced with it too. She took herself seriously. She was not above using voodoo, but if she...
Hey, you don't need to convince...
All right.
Tell
Anything
me...
else?
It was Marie.
I don't think there's anything else here.
Tell me more.
I've given you...
Okay.
There is...
What else?
I neither know nor care. So far, it has not been an issue. No.
What can...
Historic...
All right.
Not...
All right. That's all he can tell us, but we got some good information. So let's take a look at the snake. A very large, very formidable-looking snake is secured in a plexiglass cage. Black wall displays voodoo items such as a feathered African mask, or a bandana that was once worn by a voodoo queen.
Nice bloodstains.
An artist rendering of the voodoo dances in Congo Square in the early 1800s.
That must be Marie Laveau.
On the table is a small coffin, so small in fact that it would only fit an infant.
Charming.
Okay. Well, thanks for your help, Dr. John.
Goodbye, Dr. John.
Goodbye, Mr. Knight.
So, Moonbeam Residence. Is that where we want to go? Yeah, we'll go there for now.
Welcome, Seeker. You must be the one Dr. John called me about.
I guess so. My name is...
Wait? Gabriel Knight?
You're too quick for me.
Actually, Dr. John told me. You have come to the right place, Mr. Knight. Tell me how I can help.
Let's
Could I
talk to
ask
her.
you a few questions?
Of course, Seeker.
Tell me about yourself.
Yes? What would you like to hear?
How'd you get into this business?
I trained in the voodoo arts for many years with the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Who's she?
You have never heard of her? For shame! I can see you know little of the world of magic.
I'm beginning to get that impression, yes. What kind of people come to see you?
Seekers after the truth, such as yourself.
Okay.
Do you do anything else?
I am a voodoo yen, and that is plenty. It takes much spiritual effort.
How many voodoo yens are there?
No one knows exactly. Many practice in secret. There are probably hundreds. But of course the level and the power of the voodoo yens differ greatly, depending on their training and natural gifts.
Alright.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
My practice is mainly selling charms and potions with magic power, such as gree-gree and voodoo oils. You know, everything from unrequited love to wandering spouses to winning a lawsuit. But my spells and charms are powerful, and they work.
What can you...
Much of a voodoo yen's work is protecting her clients from the spell of others. I make special protective gree-gree to be worn in secret. They keep evil spells from working against my clients.
Okay.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Why, that has nothing to do with me and my clientele. But I can tell you that you should stay as far from it as possible. There is badness there. Very bad.
So you don't think the voodoo aspects of the case are fake?
Fake? Let me tell you about fake. If
Sure.
I get information through the grapevine and make use of it, is that fake? No. That is part of a voodoo yen's power. If people don't believe, there is not much I can do. But if they do believe, that is a part of my power too. But there are things, monsieur. Things not even a little bit fake, I can tell you. Believe it or not, but stay away from it.
So basically, whether it's real or not, it's dangerous. Good point.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans is the center of voodoo practice in the United States.
Okay.
It is a fascinating city with many dark secrets.
Unhelpful.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes? You mean like my beloved Grimwald? She's a python, you know. Quite deadly in the wrong hands. I was trained by one of the great voodoo queens to learn how to hypnotize and handle snakes.
Oh, really?
About Grimwald.
What about her?
How about showing me how you handle Grimwald?
Really? You would like to see me dance, perhaps?
That would be swell.
I won't make you wait, Monsieur Knight.
There is so much information
No
in this
matter
game.
what you see, do not be frightened.
I'll give it my best shot.
There will be swelling, alright. Alright, so we gotta do this just right. Save. Day 2. Okay.
She's
really not my type. Oh, I didn't do it right. Okay, I know what I have to do.
There.
That's...
Alright, so I could ask her to dance again. It's just awkward. So we'll just reload. And go grab this. Gabriel grabs the shed snakeskin while Magentia is otherwise occupied.
They are truly inspiring, isn't it?
That's certainly one word for it.
I thought it was more complicated than that, but it was actually pretty
But I have
obvious. So,
Give me an example of a gris-gris.
All right. Here's an old one. Take a lodestone and some brimstone to a crossroads at midnight. Light the brimstone with a match, and a spirit will come and give you advice in gambling.
okay. Well, that's not very helpful.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans cœur means?
No. No, I don't.
Alright.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? It is the greatest night of the voodoo year. There is always a traditional conclave on St. John's Eve. Most of our voodoo churches these days hold functions in the church hall. But in the old days, they had ceremonies out in the wild, and they wore animal masks and had a huge bonfire and dancing. I used to go when I was an apprentice, sometimes in the swamp, you know, Bayou St. John, sometimes at the lake, Lake Pontchartrain.
Alright.
Tell me about the animal masks.
I saw them used once or twice when I was younger, but you don't see them much anymore. They're too close.
Too close to what?
Just bad karma.
Okay, that's interesting.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Oh yes, she was the first of the great voodoo queens.
Alright.
Do you know...
She ruled voodoo in New Orleans for 100 years, they say.
Alright, that's unhelpful. Alright, well, thanks. I appreciate your help.
Well, I guess I'll be gone now.
Peace and harmony be yours.
Right.
Alright, how about we go back to the PD? Alright, but before we go in to talk to Mostly, Gabriel magnifies the shed skin from Magentia Moonbeam's snake. The snake scales are hued brown. They don't match the scale from Lake Pontchartrain. So basically, it wasn't a python. Don't mind me, officers. Just, you know, messing with shit. Boop. Let's make it super hot in there.
Detective Mosley. Hard at work, I see.
Yeah, what is it, you wanker? Ooh, it's hot in here. Dang, the air conditioning must be on the blink. Are you hot? Man, I'm hot.
It was locked. Not anymore.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the right.
Let's see.
Have you ever called the hair club for men?
I'd rather have...
What's the state?
Yours.
Do you know anything about snakes?
The only thing I...
Do you know...
Is she that red-headed chick that works at Freddy's?
No.
Then I don't know her.
Fair.
How about getting me some coffee?
No way. Enough is enough.
Please, 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 pretty please.
All right. Just shut the hell up.
Wait, were his sleeves rolled up under the jacket?
Some people are never satisfied.
A police ID for
I
me.
think I'll just borrow this badge.
Hey, what are you doing with my coat?
Nothing. I thought I saw something crawling on it.
Just drink this.
Thanks. Tons. I mean it.
All right, bye. Let's head back to St. George's bookshop. I think that there's something that I want her to research, but I could be
Hey,
wrong.
Grace. Here I am.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
God damn it.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some...
Sure.
No.
Okay.
Do you have messages for me?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Wasn't she a big voodoo queen before the Civil War?
That's right.
Well, you just heard everything I know about her.
Alright, so don't need to go here. Okay.
I'm out of here. Try not to sell out the store while I'm gone.
Have fun.
Yeah, this house ain't fancy or anything, Jesus.
May I help you? I'd like to see Malia Getty, please. I'm sorry, but unless you have an appointment or official business, I cannot announce you. I do have official business. Really? Please tell me the nature of your business.
I'm a police officer.
My name is Detective Mosley. I'm here on police business.
You're the worst friend. It's
Wait
so
here.
true.
I'll inform Ms. Getty.
Yep, Tim Curry is the butler as well, but the butler only has like 3 lines, so not that big a deal.
Ms. Getty will see you. Right this way. Miss Getty will be down shortly.
Oh my god, fucking fireplace in a leather jacket? Jesus. Hello, beautiful.
What can I do for you, Detective?
This is quite a place.
Thank you. It's been in the family a long time.
Let's get a better look.
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Miss Getty?
I assume that's what you're here for, Detective.
Hello, hotness.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? Why would you want to know about that, Detective? It's rather silly, isn't it?
There's nothing silly about the Voodoo Murders.
But that voodoo is faked. That's what I've read in the papers.
That's what the papers say, all right.
But you're not convinced?
No, frankly, I'm not. The police department isn't known for its imagination.
Oh. Well, I can see that your imagination is considerable.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
The murders? Only what I read in the papers.
And what do you read in the papers?
I'm sure you know much more about it than I, Detective.
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose I don't really have a choice. What do you want to know, Detective?
What kind of things interest you?
I don't have a lot of free time, but I do appreciate the arts. Opera, symphony, ballet, fine art. If you look around, you'll see that we collect African art, for example.
Yes, it's very beautiful.
It is, Detective. It means a great deal to me.
Do you have a career?
A career? Being the head of the Getty family is a 24-hour-a-day job. We have many holdings and many responsibilities, financial and otherwise. The management of our business affairs and properties leaves me with time for little else.
Poor little rich girl?
Believe it or not, Detective, wealth does have its price.
Tell me about your family.
The Gettys? We're a very private family.
How many people are there in your family?
Well, my mother just passed away.
I am sorry.
So am I. She was a magnificent woman. We were very close. I was an only child.
And your father?
I never knew him.
It's hard to believe that any man would leave a woman like you. Or like your mother must have been.
He did not leave, Detective. But that's really none of your concern.
I'm sorry. Go on.
There are, of course, other Gettys in the city. I have a large, extended family.
I see. Do you have a husband? A boyfriend?
I'm very independent, Detective. The women in my family have always preferred it that way.
So, you've never been married?
No, and I never will be.
What about children?
Yes, that is likely. Someday.
I wouldn't know where to begin.
As you wish, Detective.
Can you tell me anything about what happened out at the lake?
I wish I could, but I've never seen or heard anything unusual at the lake, and I do spend quite a bit of time out there.
Can you
I wish
Okay. Do you know anything about snakes?
Do you know anything about snakes?
I'm afraid I quite abhor them.
All right.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I believe it's some sort of local holiday, but I don't know much about it.
Do you have any idea what Cabri Saint-Gar means?
No, I don't. What does it mean, Detective?
That's confidential information, ma'am. Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
I have heard of her, of course, but that's about it.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Animal masks? I don't know what you mean.
All right. Now, clearly, the incorrect thing to do here is to flirt with her, because obviously we're pretending to be a detective, but the actual correct option is to...
Excuse me, but your eyes are really distracting. I don't think I've ever seen a color quite like that. Brownish gold. It's so deep and rich. Man, if I could bottle that, I'd make a fortune.
Thank you, Detective. That's an interesting observation, though probably not relevant to your case.
A good detective never knows what might be relevant, Miss Getty.
Then you must be truly exceptional at your job. I think this has gone on long enough. You're not really a detective, are you?
Who, me? Well, I am on this case, Miss Getty.
I saw you at the lake yesterday. I thought you must be with the police since you were there, but you don't act like a police officer. Besides, I'm rather certain that the other man said his name was Mosley.
All right, you caught me. I'm not with the police. My name is Gabriel Knight. I'm a writer working with Detective Mosley on a book.
Well, Mr. Knight, now that we've established who you are, perhaps you can tell me the real reason you're here.
Well, I am researching the book, and I thought you might have seen or heard something at the lake.
I don't like liars, Mr. Knight.
Okay, you're right. I really just wanted to see you again. You can be mad at me if you want, but I swear I've never done anything like this before.
Mr. Knight, you've lied about your identity and wasted my time with meaningless questions. If it weren't vaguely flattering, I'd really be angry. You're lucky I don't call the real police. I think you should go, Mr. Knight.
Hey, I got points.
Malia, wait. If you just give me a chance.
I've wasted enough time. I'll have Robert show you out. Robert? Show Mr. Knight out, please.
I most certainly will.
Thank you very much. I had a lovely time. Ah, shit.
Oh. And any chance of getting her interested has been shot down. So that sucks. Where else can I possibly go? Ooh, maybe this guy can tell me what Gabriel call means. To the bar to drown your sorrows.
Hello there, got a sec?
Yeah?
Mind if I go? Do you have any idea what Cabri sans cœur means?
No.
Okay.
What? I told you.
Yeah, you did.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Sure. She was the voodoo queen of New Orleans. A powerful voodooine and a powerful sorceress. Believers still come to her tomb, you know. They write secret marks on the walls, leaving offerings and things. Then there's the tourists. They come out of curiosity. As a matter of fact, that big Dr. John fella from the Voodoo Museum, he's here at least once a day. But Marie Laveau's tomb ain't the only one the believers visit and make markings and leave offerings at.
You said there were other marked tombs?
Yep. I seen bull hearts left on tombs and a nest of vulture feathers, plates of peas and corn greens, animal parts, human parts even, it looked like. Male parts, if you get my meaning.
Creepy.
And this at one of the great family crypts, mind you. Odd how them types just pick a spot and stick to it.
What other tombs get...
No, I ain't one for naming names. I don't like to encourage that kind of thing. Don't know how that sort of thing gets started.
Alright, so...
Do you know anything about animal masks?
I don't know what you talking about.
Well, there's this whole thing about furries and... Is this the same? Let's find out. Yeah, they've been here for a few days at least. Okay. So, Dr. John shows up here every so often. Huh.
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
I wish you wouldn't wear that coat outside in June. I could smell you from here.
A leather coat in June in Nolans. How's your French, Dave, as a former Canadian? I can understand it, but asking me to speak it is going to be pretty iffy.
Could you?
Sure. Okay.
What a whack.
Recent fiction by the biggies. In other words, nothing written by Gabriel. Blessed caffeine. So true. Alright, so we're missing something here.
See you later.
Don't hurry back on my account.
Big houses can actually get surprisingly cold. But I couldn't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
Bonjour, Monsieur Walker.
Oh, bienvenue, Madame Cardinal. Comment ça va? How you be feeling today?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Walker. I'm certain someone's buried a slip-knot bag somewhere near my steps. I haven't slept a wink in weeks.
Oh, don't that beat all? Well, you're gonna need some easy night candles then.
Do you think that would help? I do hope you're right. I said 3 rosaries this morning for Our Lady's intervention.
Rosaries are good, sure enough. But you burn those candles too, and you're gonna whip any old no-sleep gree-gree, I tell you for sure.
Very well, Mr. Walker. Put them on my account and send them round to my house. Oh, and there's another thing. I didn't catch her at it, but I know Mrs. Lefebvre put stomachache powder in my tea at the last meeting of the Creole Grand Dames. Oh, I've been in misery.
You put 9 pinheads up in a little box,
Add a pinch of graveyard dust and put it under her front porch step. That'll turn the trick back on Mrs. Lefevre, and she'll be the one with the bellyache. I have the pins and the dust right here if you want them.
If the Blessed Virgin will grant me her protection, I'll be safe from these practitioners of evil.
Oui, madame. Though it don't hurt to be proactive none either, now does it?
Naturellement, monsieur. Merci beaucoup.
Merci
Mais
beaucoup.
non, madame. It is nothing. Au revoir.
Au revoir, Monsieur Walker.
Also, technically, the French they're speaking here is Creole French, which is not French that I'm familiar with. So I don't necessarily understand all the idioms.
Can I ask you just a few more questions?
Whatever, man.
That customer of yours, the little old lady?
Customer?
The woman I saw in here. Madame Cazeneuve, you called her.
I don't talk about my customers to men who come in off the street.
Alright, that's fair.
Have you ever heard of Marie Laveau?
Marie? She's somebody from the old days. One of those folk tales. Oh, the tourists eat it up, non?
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Like the ones in the voodoo rituals they do for the tourists?
Right.
I used to sell a few as souvenirs. The only one left is Willie Jr. over there. The old crocodile. Well, he's sort of a mascot now, him.
About Willie Jr., would you be willing to let him go?
Maybe. For $100.
$100? You gotta be kidding.
Me and Willie Jr. very close, non. I could part with him for less.
Alright. Good to know. Now we have something for Grace to research.
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back.
Oh, joy.
God, I love their interactions.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some
Sure.
I need you to look up a Madame Cazeneuve.
Madame Cazeneuve? Is she related to the murders the same way your friend, Malia Getty, was?
Grace, Cazeneuve's at least 70.
As if that makes a difference to you. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Okay. It's time to close shop.
So
Day
it
2 is done.
Have a nice night.
I just forgot about Madame Cazeneuve. I thought she was later.
You too. See you tomorrow.
Night falls in the Big Easy. Hey, guess what? It's nightmare time. Same nightmare, night after night. Oh, hello. That was new. I mean, if you have a nightmare night after night that ends with you being hung from a tree, that's gonna fuck you up, right? Drawn to Bacchus's abode, I sought there to conspire, but it was in the city of the dead that I found my heart's desire.
I'm so glad you could join us today. I've got messages when you want them. I also checked out Kazanu. There are multiple listings in the white pages. I got the page, but you'll have to figure out the right one.
Okay.
Great, thanks.
Blessed caffeine.
Now, are you gonna tell me what happened yesterday with Malia Getty, or is it just too embarrassing? Don't tell me you actually got to see her.
Are the stars out tonight?
Gabriel, you don't seriously think she's interested? She can have any man in the city. You know, men with bank accounts.
You underestimate the Knight family's tragic poet samurai appeal.
Samurai.
When Daddy married Mom, she was the hottest catch in town.
I always suspected there was something fishy in your family tree. But seriously, I think you should be careful.
Grace.
I'm serious. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach about this.
It's called jealousy, my dear. And you're right. You should be jealous of Malia Getty, as should every woman on this planet.
Oh, never mind. I'll just fix these books. Your life is in your own slippery little hands.
The point is to get it into somebody else's hands. And soon.
Oh, hello?
Hey, kids.
Bruno, how nice.
Gee, a customer.
Of yours? Hardly.
How's the flower business?
Well, better than the used book business, I see.
Rare books.
That explains why I so rarely see anyone in here. Are you going to sell me that wonderful painting of yours today?
How much would you give me for it, Bruno?
Gabriel, don't you dare sell your father's painting.
Stay out of this, Grace.
Ooh, you're serious? You'll let me have it?
Yeah, I'll let you have it, all right. How much for the painting?
Well, I could give you 100. That's all I can let go at the moment, you know. My fares are so tied up.
Gabriel, $100 for your father's painting?
Grace, let me deal with this. Fine, it's yours.
Gabriel!
Here's the 100.
You better take good care of this, Bruno. This is not just another of your hip art pieces, you know.
Really? Well, I fully intend to make the most of its display, though not for your sake, I'm sure. At least in my shop, there'll be a chance of someone actually seeing it. I can't believe I actually got it. Just wait until I show Sid.
I don't believe you!
It's just a painting, Grace. There are things I have to do.
And yes, that is the correct decision. It sucks, but it's the thing you have to do. Times Picayune, dated June 20th, 1993. Gabriel scans over an uninteresting front page. Under the Cultural Events section, there's a notice about a lecture on African religions. The lecture is at Tulane University. Gabriel's horoscope for the day. An evil eye is upon you. Change course before it's too late.
Lighten up.
Alright. Out we go.
I'll be back later.
Have fun.
Books ruin lives, kid. Don't ever book. So we can now go to Tulane University, but there's some stuff that we gotta do here first. Wait, no. Damn it, I forgot something. I forgot I had to do something here.
I knew you'd miss.
Oh.
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back. Whoop. Now remember, she gave us the phone book page. Kazanu, 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 Kazanu. So 1270, 1220, 1280, 1237. Okay. Nope.
Hello.
Hi, is this the Kazanu residence?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Do you or does anyone in your family patronize the Dixieland drugstore?
I'm a busy man. What are you selling?
Nothing.
Good. Goodbye.
All right.
Hello?
Hello? I'm calling from the Dixieland drugstore. We have an order for you.
Castro, be quiet! Who is this?
I'm a friend of the owner.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that was her, right? 1280. Somewhere in there's a New Orleans phone book missing one of its C pages. All right. How do you think we solved this problem? Because she won't tell us whether or not she's the actual person that goes there. And clearly she hung up on us, so we don't know where she lives. But she does have a dog.
Cajun Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
Do you have a Madame Kazanu as a client?
Madame Kazanu? Sure, I know her. She's not here right now, though.
Really? She told me she'd be there. Would you happen to have her address by any chance?
Yes, but I'm not sure I should give it out. Who are you again?
I'm worried about Castro. He's missed 3 dance lessons.
Castro? Her little doggy? Oh, he's so sweet. Well, I guess if you know Castro, it's okay. Her address is 345 Dauphine.
Thanks.
Dauphine. It's Dauphine, goddammit.
I'm out of here. Try not to sell out the store while I'm gone.
Don't hurry back on my account.
All right. The Kazanu residence. I mean, she clearly knows a lot about voodoo and gris-gris, so maybe she can help us out.
Yes? Who is it?
Hi, I'm doing an article on voodoo, and I heard that you...
I am a good Catholic, young man. Take your evil influence elsewhere.
But I just have a few questions.
I can feel the evil eye. Go away.
All right, that didn't work. Also, I just remembered something that I forgot. Man, you'd think the blood would go away after a while.
Is that clay? Yuck.
Same symbols on the wall. Gabriel is not a ginger. He is a light brown. Hey, hello.
Malia.
Mr. Knight, what are you doing here?
My family's tomb is here.
Mine too.
I noticed. Subtle.
Well, Mr. Knight, if there's nothing else.
Don't go. I need to talk to you.
Whatever for.
I can't stop thinking about you. I've been in your thoughts too. I can see it in your eyes.
Mr. Knight, you don't know anything about me. I'm not in a position to get involved.
I've said that a million times myself, but this is different. I think we both know we can't fight it. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this.
I have so many obligations. My family is very traditional. You wouldn't understand.
Hey, I love tradition. I've seen Fiddler on the Roof 100 times.
This isn't a musical, Mr. Knight. We live in different worlds.
Look, I know you've got more money than God. Do you think I care? Do you think that's why I'm saying this?
No, I don't.
Why don't you come see my world? I have a little bookshop, St. George's on Bourbon.
I know.
See? I knew it. You're crazy about me, too. Come by tonight. Please. My world isn't so bad.
I'm sorry, but there's no place for someone like you in my life. Not now, not ever.
Damn it.
Well, that's weird. Dude, he lays it on thick. He does indeed. Quick, grab the boombox of the Peter Gabriel songs. Let's see. To be fair, it was working. It was kind of working. Yeah.
Hi.
Hmm. To get the mask, Gabriel would have to buy it. Well, I just happen to have $100.
I have $100. You still want to sell that crocodile mask?
That's $100, sure enough. The mask, it's yours, sir.
Here you go. Careful it don't bite you now.
Shove that in my freaking jacket. Done.
Don't you go forgetting your lagniappe. A free bottle of Master Gambling Oil.
The sign said I could get Lady Luck oil instead.
Well, I wasn't thinking a man as young as you would be needing that kind of remedying. But if you having problems with your...
Oh, that's all right. Believe me, I don't need it. I'll just stick with this. Thanks, anyway.
Of course, it ain't none of my business if you do need it.
I don't need it.
Of course you don't.
I think we're done with this store. We don't have to come back here. Now we can pretend to be a fellow reptilian and see the old reptilian lady. Not quite. Let's go to Tulane. Wait, no, fuck. Ah, well, we can do this. Looks like the lecture is just starting. Gabriel decides to record the session.
Voodoo is the tribal religion of Africa, but the name Voodoo is actually a banner heading under which resides an entire body of distinct tribal belief systems. The word voodoo may sound familiar to you. What is known in the States as voodoo is actually an amalgamation of African religious systems, voodoo, and European religions, primarily Catholicism. All of the subcults of African voodoo have certain things in common. The most important is the worship of a pantheon of spirits instead of the single deity that the Christian and Muslim systems have. Some of these spirits are elementals. Some relate to specific tasks or places. Some represent important tribal leaders who have died. This spirit worship is what makes voodoo so easily adaptable. With all those spirits, it's no problem to add a few more. Say, for example, the Virgin Mary. At the height of tribal Africa, warfare was common. The one tribe would conquer another, and the Loa, important in the conqueror's tribal system, would be adopted readily into the conquered tribe's Loa pantheon. In this way, many of the voodoo cults spread and mingled throughout tribal Africa, enriching the belief system and causing innumerable offshoots. The basis for the voodoo religion seems to be as old as man himself. It has much in common with many early pagan practices. animal totems, sympathetic magic, elemental spirits in the trees, the heavens, the bodies of the sick. Africa is believed by many to be the cradle of the human race. Some of the voodoo Loa may be as old as the Garden of Eden itself. We still can't explain some of the real power of these primal religions. And note, I said primal, not primitive. There are African Bokors who baffle our scientists with their supernatural powers. Now, let's discuss the elements of voodoo.
Sure.
Fascinating guy.
In voodoo, the spirits are called the Loa. During a voodoo ceremony, celebrants are possessed by the Loa, and this is called being ridden. The human worshipper is seen as a horse, and the Loa as the divine horseman. A person being ridden by a Loa takes on the characteristics of that spirit and becomes, in effect, merely a vessel for the more powerful entity. Some of the older original Africa Loa include Dambala, the great serpent god, Ezruli, the mistress of love, Papa Nebo, or Gede, the lord of death, Agwe, the spirit of water, Legba, spirit of the crossroads, and the cruelest and most dangerous, Ogun Badagri, the lord of destruction.
I gotta get more sleep at night.
Tribe-specific Loa can have as much or more power as the more widely worshipped Loa. For instance, a particular tribe might revere highly the Loa of an ancestor who was a legendary hunter or politician. Voodoo temples are called Haunfors. Their priests, Hungan or Bokors. Their priestesses, Mama Loa. In a Voodoo Haunfor, there's a ritual circle marked by a center pole called a Poto Mitan. The ritual circle is prepared with a veve, a pattern of symbols. Each tribe's veve is slightly different, consisting of complex symbols that identify their special Loa. During ritual conclaves, initiates dance under the supervision of a Bokor and a Mama Loa, or head priestess. The use of totems or animal masks and markings was not uncommon in the original African ceremonies. Now, though, all but the oldest sects have abandoned this practice. Ritual objects used during the conclaves include the ritual gourd or asson, the ritual knife or kubasa.
That seems familiar.
Knife gives me the chills.
The ritual whip or fouet cache, and the ritual coffin or seke madule. These items are often optional, called for by the Mama Loa for specific magical rituals. The Mama Loa is the most powerful figure in any Voodoo sect. Voodoo is a truly matriarchal system. Even the Bokor knows his power is limited. The Mama Loa is the supreme woman. She, butterflies, fireflies.
I mean, to be fair, he's been having nightmares for a while, right?
Firelight. No, Gabriel?
What? I can't see.
Gabriel, get in.
Can't. It's too small for me.
You must get in, Gabriel.
It's not mine. Too small.
Hide, Gabriel. Hide.
No, no, let me out. Help.
Young man, the lecture is over.
Oh my God, sorry.
At least he's, polite enough to apologize. Greek night at the Alpha Psi Omega frat house. Looks like it took place sometime last spring. Oh, well, never mind. All right, we're going to go talk to that guy, but first I want to go do something else. So. Because we forgot to get that drawing from that dude. Come on.
How's it going today?
What? Oh, it's only you. Man, I have been jumpy all day. That pattern of yours really freaked me out for some reason. There's just something creepy.
You finished it?
Yeah, and you're welcome to it. Here.
Wow, this is great.
Uh-huh. Just don't, like, blow up the planet with it or something, okay?
I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, forget it. I'm probably just being stupid. Do your thing with it, and good luck.
Reconstructed Veve was done for Gabriel by a technical artist. Oh, hello. Madame Lorelei, the fortune teller, is garbed in a belly dancer's outfit and wears a boa around her neck. A real boa.
Come on, boys. Hoopla.
She's busy at the moment. Prices for palm readings, crystal ball gazing, and birth charts. Currently playing a different sort of wares, however.
I'm looking.
He does seems to want a more overt demonstration of his appreciation. All right. Let's dance, my lady.
Not a bad idea. Ooh, baby, I love the way you move.
Lays it on so fucking thick. Winks knowingly at Gabriel and twitches her hips.
She wants me.
All right.
Thanks, boys.
Milady, you dropped this.
I think this veil belongs to you.
Huh, my veil. I'm always losing those things. You have no idea. Well, darling, you're such a sweetie to return a lady's delicates, and so handsome as well.
Well,
And since you have such a clear interest in fortune-telling, let me see your hands. They look so strong. Perhaps they will make both our fortunes clear, no?
I wish something would.
Strong. Yes, and yet so delicate and flexible.
You don't know the half of it.
Oh, good. I see a mysterious woman in your immediate future.
Madame Lorelei winks at Gabriel knowingly.
She is a dangerous one. Dark and beautiful. Ah, I see the road of your life forking. And very soon.
The blood drains from Madame Lorelei's face in an instant. Sweat beads on her upper lip.
Are you okay?
Oh God! Beware! Beware!
What is it about me lately?
Oh, that's fucking weird. Let's go somewhere we haven't been yet. St. Joseph's Cathedral, I think it is. Whatever. Let's steal from the priests. Probably coffee bread. Could very well be.
Well, you never know when a priest's collar will come in handy.
Wait, I don't know if I did enough. Hold on. Wow, right? There we go.
I can't resist black.
Alright, cool. She did not leave a perfectly good snake lying there. She left with the snake. Also, I just stole a priest collar and some robes, because, you know, I'm that kind of asshole. But I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound, right?
The things I do for my art. All right, but this is private.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Father McLaughlin to see you.
Father McLaughlin, you say? You must be new in the parish. I'm so pleased to meet you, Father. Do come in.
Thank you, my child.
Please be seated, Father.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, my child?
Of course not, mon père.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I am Creole. My family has been in New Orleans for over 200 years. Real New Orleanians are French, you see. These days the city is overrun with people with no heritage at all. No offense, Father, but it's true. But the French, naturellement, will always be the true blood of New Orleans.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
People think I'm just a foolish old woman, but I know the things they do. My family's been in New Orleans since 1750, so I know more than most. Voodoo people are all over this city, in the shops, everywhere. They'll curse you like that, and most people don't even notice. Spit on your bread at the bakery. Take strands of your hair at the store when you try on the clothes. You have to be so careful. But I know their ways, so I can protect myself. I know how to use the magic too, and I can counteract their evil spells.
Alright, cool. Oh, wait, she's French!
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans corps means?
Mais oui, I know. I bet you do not, Father, n'est-ce pas?
No, I don't.
Just a...
Oh, well.
About...
Ouais.
Of course I know what it means. Do you?
I wasn't born.
Okay, I gotta find out what it means. Alright.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes? They're evil creatures. Did you know that evil people can send them into your dreams? They can. That's why I never sleep.
Right,
Ever?
thanks.
Okay.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? Mais oui. I used to love the St. John's Eve Mass at Sandwick Cathedral.
St. Louis,
Of
that's what it
course.
is.
It is also a night of great wickedness, worse than All Hallows Eve. They will corrupt anything, Father.
They? They who?
Oh, you know.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Oh, her? I could tell you about her. Voodoo Queen. Ha! My great-grandmother was an acolyte of Marie Laveau. She knew the truth about her.
Oh, yeah?
Tell me more.
No, I won't.
Okay.
Do you know?
No, Father.
Alright.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
Voodoo Murders? Ha! They are nothing new to me, Father. They happen all the time. I hardly go out anymore. It's too dangerous in the streets. They can get you anywhere, you know. Even here in this room. But I try not to let them know about me. That's the best way.
What can you tell me about
The only true Norlin. My
Yeah.
family were the
Yeah.
Creole society.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know?
No.
Alright. I'll see myself out. We don't have enough information to get here.
Well, madame, I must be going.
Of course, Father. I know how busy you must be tending your flock.
Oh god, I walked through the wall. That was weird.
I'm not going back on the street looking like this.
There we go. Alright, so we don't have enough information there yet, but... Oh, right. We can go back to Tulane.
Are you a student?
No. My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Well, you have walked into my private office, Mr. Knight. I hope you have something worthwhile to do here. If you figure it out, let me know.
Your lecture was terrific.
Oh, you think so? You were snoring so loud I didn't think you'd heard it.
Ouch. Fucking shut down.
Mind if I pick your brain?
Not if it will get you out of my office.
Alright.
What do you know about the Voodoo Murders?
I've read about them in the papers. I must admit to some interest. But according to the newspapers, the voodoo aspect is faked, so I haven't really pursued it. You know how Americans, especially Hollywood, treats voodoo. I'm sure there are many so-called practitioners out there that have no idea what they're doing or the power they're playing with.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans Coeur means?
Cabri sans Coeur? Yes, I do. It's a Haitian term, I believe. It's French, and literally translates as goat without horns.
As in a female goat?
No, as in a human sacrifice. Sacrifices in voodoo are usually of the animal variety. Chickens, bulls, goats. If the gods demand a goat without horns, it means a human being.
Well, that's horrifying.
Tell me more about human sacrifice.
It's very rare. Most voodoo practices do not include human sacrifice as a matter of record, but it is theoretically possible if that's the gods demand. For example, one of the chants I had translated for me from a Haitian ritual went like this. Mistress Erzulie, come and aid us. If a cock is demanded, we will give it. If a bull will suffice, behold it. But if a goat without horns is required for sacrifice, oh, where will we find one? Erzulie is the gentlest of Loa, so they call on her for mercy. But I have seen grown and powerful Hungan tremble before a possession by one of the more violent Loa, such as Papa Nebo. Clearly, they are afraid that something of the sort will be ordered, or that the Loa will simply take it for themselves.
Creepy.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It's June 23rd, the feast day of St. John the Baptist. But June 23rd has been a sacred day since the earliest times. Ancient sun worshippers used to roll a flaming wheel down a hill to celebrate the sun's descent on that day.
A burning wheel? Huh. Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
While I find the colloquial bastardizations of voodoo somewhat interesting from a sheerly intellectual point of view, there's not a lot of relation between people like Laveau and true voodoo practices.
Okay, so fair.
Tell me about bebés.
If you'd taken notes during my lecture, you wouldn't have to ask.
All right, fine.
Do you know anything about snakes?
I'm not a zoologist, Mr. Knights, but I know all I care to about reptiles.
Reptiles? Reptiles. Okay, weird. I got something you might be interested in, though.
Can you tell me anything about this pattern?
Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Mind if I copy this?
Be my guest.
Great. I'll be right back. Here you go. You know, this is a fascinating veve. You must tell me all about its origin.
Actually, I was hoping you'd tell me. Can you figure out anything about it from the symbols?
Well, some. That's why I wanted a copy. I want to research the design myself. Each of the symbols in the veve represents something, a loa, a place. Where did you get this?
Have you heard of the Voodoo Murders?
No, you're kidding. Really? Then the voodoo is authentic. The newspapers are wrong. Boy, are they wrong.
You think this veve is authentic, then?
Authentic? Mr. Knight, that's like asking if the Mona Lisa is a painting. Tell you what, I'll look into these symbols myself and see what I can learn about the sect that made this. I'll give you a call when I have more information. You are associated with the police, aren't you?
Absolutely. But I'm, undercover. You can contact me at the St. George's bookshop in the quarter.
All right. Now, I'd like to get started on this if you don't mind.
All right, cool. Thanks. Wait.
I'll be going.
Goodbye.
Did Grace have messages for us, or did I just completely missed on that? Let's go double check.
Lucy, I'm home.
Oh, joy.
Can't believe I forgot that. Jesus.
Got a minute? Do you have messages for me?
Your pal Mosley called. He left a message that they're interrogating a suspect this morning and you might want to be there.
Sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
Do you have more messages for me?
That man from Germany called again, Wolfgang Ritter. Now he's claiming to be a relative of yours. I took down his number. If you change your mind and want to give him a call back, just ask me for it.
Can I get that phone number for Wolfgang Ritter?
Sure. I'll give it to you when we're done talking.
Do you have more messages for me?
I've given everything to you.
All right, thanks.
Here's that phone number.
Thanks.
Yeah, let's actually read one of these, shall we? It selects a volume of German poetry that I always found strangely compelling.
Drei Drachen. Drei Drachen kriechen in meinen Schlaf. Die Ziele wollen sie lebendig zum Fraß. Feurigen Atems, gespaltener Zunge, genießen sie jedes Mal.
That's nice. Kinda creepy, though. Who's the author?
Heinz Ritter. I'm not sure what it says, but I get the feeling the guy was one sick puppy. I've got some things I need to do.
See ya.
So now we have an interesting little correlation there. Wolfgang Ritter is saying that he is a relative, and we have a book of poetry that used to belong to Gabriel Knight's grandfather, written by Heinz Ritter.
My precious boy. How wonderful of you to stop by.
So, let's see if Grandma
Stay
Ritter...
away from you, Gran.
Make yourself at home, son.
Aw.
Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my...
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
Wolfgang Ritter? Oh, no, dear.
Odd.
Sure.
Tell me,
Your grand...
do you know any...
Alright. Clearly we're missing something.
I'm going...
Do I want the translation? No, I do not want the translation. Don't worry about it.
I don't think that... What? Just...
I want to read the frickin'...
There's no... I don't...
I feel like there's something else up here. I mean, I know there is, but...
It's great. Golf was never... I'm not sure what my game was, but it wasn't golf. Anybody? Guess not. It looks pretty heavy. It looked...
Okay. Very slow walk downstairs.
Well,
Oh.
Alright, let's go to the police station. No.
You son of... Give me back my badge. Now, Knight!
Sure. Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Yeah? Well, you borrowed again in your history. Now, about today. Glad you made it. It'll give you a feel for how I am in action. You know, handling suspects, that sort of thing.
I'm sure it'll be invigorating. Who is this guy anyway?
Calls himself Crash. He's been an informant for us before, mostly helping us bust small-time pimps and dealers trying to break into the territory. Well, he's been staying invisible during these murders, but we picked him up this morning to Jackson Square. Pushing coke? He knows something. Call it detective's instinct.
Detective's instinct. Got it.
Ooh, speedy.
All right, Crash. I want to hear about these murders. You been present at the so-called voodoo ritual?
I don't know nothing. I told you.
Come on now, you can tell me. Do you know anyone who's been to these rituals?
Look, I can't say nothing. You gotta let me go, man.
Now, you relax. No one knows you're here. The men who picked you up were plainclothesmen.
Plain clothes, like you could fool them. They know I'm here. They've got ears all over the city. They know everything.
Now, who are they, Crash? Are they the ones doing the murders?
Let me go.
If you're so worried about being detained, start talking. Now, you tell me what I want to hear, and maybe I can get you in the witness protection program. But you have to earn it.
Witness protection? Are you crazy? Don't make me laugh. Jesus, just let me out of here.
Oh, come on. Who's behind these murders, Crash? Why are the victims all members of the underworld?
By now they know I'm here. I mean, it's different when I'm supposed to come here. Well, if I can send a message, tell him I didn't say nothing.
Christ, he's frickin' useless. Take him back to detaining, would you, Tony? I tell you, times like this, I'd kill for truth serum and damn the civil rights.
Can I quote you on that?
Huh? Hell no. Damn! We only keep him for 24 hours. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have to let him go. Sorry it wasn't more exciting. For the book I made. Maybe you can punch it up some. You know, what do they call that? Fiction. That's it.
It certainly is. I'll see what I can do.
Alright.
Can I ask you... What's this?
It sure as hell ain't going well. There's a lot of brakes being applied in different areas of the investigation. We're getting some real info on the victims now, and they're not exactly upstanding citizens. I was hoping to get more out of Crash, but he's scared shitless. We'll have to let him go tomorrow morning.
Alright. Cool. Thanks, my dude. So... Can I just say that for the
road. Have a good one.
For the early 90s, this is quite possibly some of the best voice acting in video games. There's a reason for that. Starting around the time that CDs became, like, more dominant, Sierra realized that voice acting in games was terrible, and they had a lot of money. So they hired actual actors to voice act in their shit. So that's why it's so freaking good.
Lucy.
Really?
Wait, I think I forgot something.
See ya.
It's well written too. Yeah, it's Jane Jensen for you.
Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
I want to ask you a couple of things.
Could I ask you...
Of course.
Do you know Malia Getty?
Should I?
She referred me to your museum.
Many have read about our museum in the newspapers, Mr. Knight.
That's a good point. Do you know anything about Veves?
I believe they have something to do with Haitian voodoo, but that is not really my area.
I am...
Okay. Alright, no, we're good.
Thanks a lot. Bye now.
Goodbye.
She wouldn't let me question her about Gabriel encore until I knew what it meant, and now I do. So...
The thing... Alright.
Yes?
It's Father McLaughlin back again, don't you know?
Yes,
It's Father McLaughlin back
Please
again,
be
don't you
seated,
know?
Father.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for...
Do you mind... About Cabri Sankor.
Where are you going?
It means goat without horns.
Father, you surprise me. You do know what it means. You know what they mean by goat without horns, don't you? A human being. That's right. Slit your throat, cut out your heart. Pure evil murder.
Do you know anything about human sacrifice, here in New Orleans?
Well, my great-grandmother could tell stories. She saw it. People say that sort of thing wasn't done in New Orleans, but the real voodoo queens did it. Oh, yes.
Who were the real voodoo queens?
Well, my great-grandmother told me that Laveau was just a front, a flamboyant decoy. She distracted authorities from the real voodoo queen of New Orleans. It's been the same one for almost 200 years. She's head of a secret voodoo enfort. That's what they call the temples, you know. It's so secret, most of the voodoo people in the city don't even know about it. The real voodoo queen controlled Laveau, gave her a little bit of power, and used her like a puppet.
Tell me more about this secret voodoo hound fool.
Well, I've never seen it. I wouldn't go near it if you paid me. But it's here in Orleans, I guarantee it. I hear the drums at night, oh yes. That's why I am so ill. I tell you, those drums. But we shouldn't talk about it. They'll hear us. It's the devil's work that happens there. I can tell you. I'll show you something. Something secret. You mustn't tell anyone, Father.
I swear on my collar.
Here it is, mon père. A true object of evil if there ever was one.
It radiates something, all right.
It belonged to my great-grandmother. She told my mother that it was a token to gain entrance to the real voodoo ceremonies.
You don't say.
To tell you the truth, I always felt nervous about having it in the house. You know, evil influence and all.
Oh, I can see how you would, yes.
And yet, I could never part with it. It's been in the family for generations. Would you bless it for me, Father? I feel strange asking such a thing of you, but surely you understand.
Bless this bracelet of a snake, even though its vibes aren't great. Let it do...
Oop. Hey, look, we have clay. Gabriel has a thought about the clay.
Bless, oh bless this circlet of silver. Take the curse, oh take it, Wilbur.
A lovely blessing, mon père.
Yes, I think it made a lasting impression. Here you go.
I feel so much better now.
Alright, we can leave now.
Well, madame, I must be going.
Of course, Father.
And right through the wall.
I'm not going back on the...
Alright. We got that. Sweet. Ooh. Now we gotta go to Napoleon House. That's right. Sharp-eyed gentleman in a gray sports coat hunches over a chessboard, chuckling to himself. The man in a loud tie stares morosely at a chessboard. Gabriel and the bartender are old pals. His name is Stonewall King, and he knows everybody around here.
Come on! Come on!
Hi, how's it going?
It's been worse.
Could I ask you...
Sure.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
This crowd, the ones you see, are mostly regulars. That guy and girl in the corner come here a lot. When they're not fighting, they're all over each other. In other words, they're in love.
What can you tell me about your regulars?
See those old guys at the chess table? That's Sam and Marcus. They played every day for 20 years. Sam, the one with the purple jacket, he's lost every one of those games. It's not that he's a bad player. I've seen him beat guys twice as good as Marcus. But Marcus has Sam so psyched out, he loses his nerve every time.
Nothing like a good game of chess, huh?
Yeah, well, this isn't a good game. This is torture.
Oh, well. Excuse me.
But, Kane, this is... He's right, you know, so let me die.
Alright, well, hey, you know what this guy needs? A little bit of luck. Maybe I'm a little too early for that.
Could I ask you if...
I'd call you a regular, Gabe. And one of our local writer celebrities, too. Been coming in here, what, 10 years now? We're still...
Don't hold...
That's about...
I just need to wait.
Nothing. Yeah. Oh. So, shh, fine.
Okay, so something about...
Shut up.
You are a fungus. An unhappy-looking man explores the dangers of drinking alone.
What's up?
Buddy, I think the place you're looking for is down on Bourbon.
Ah.
Excuse me.
But he's right.
Does this mean anything?
Yeah.
What do I do here?
Does this...
Nah.
Could you do anything?
What is this, a clay mold? Interesting. I am a jeweler, you know. But I'm retired. I'm gonna sit right here in this frickin' chair until I beat this bastard.
There we go.
Ah, you planning to be buried in that chair, then?
Are you sure I...
Mister, please. Yeah, shut up.
Are you
Shut.
What do you get?
I used to be a jeweler. Come to think. Now, actually, market.
You come...
Every ever-loving day of my life for 20 years.
Nothing like...
Yeah.
Does this...
Man is very stereotypically Jewish, yeah. It's very true.
Tell me...
Oh, that's right. Hey, tell me about voodoo.
Voodoo? I don't believe in it myself. I invented a drink once called Laveau's Tomb, but it wasn't very popular. Some people do believe, though. That guy Sam, the chess player, oh, he's really into voodoo. He's always talking about spells and gree-gree and stuff.
Really? Great. Thanks. So what is...
Well, about 50 years ago, Sam was too shy to talk to this pretty girl he was in love with. He went to a voodooine and had her make him a love charm. It was a little pouch that he had to bury under the girl's front porch. Well, he buried the pouch, and the next day, he went up and talked to the girl, and, sure enough, she didn't reject him. Now she's his wife. Poor guy.
All right. So now that we know that he believes in this shit...
Got a second, Sam? It's about your game.
I don't have a game. That's my problem. Don't you touch those chess pieces while I'm gone, you bastard.
I ain't never needed a cheat yet, you loser.
Thought you might be interested in this gambling oil.
Let me see that. Master Gambling Oil. What's it for?
Don't you ever wonder why Marcus wins every time?
Get out of here. Marcus would never use something like this.
Well, if that's what you want to believe. This is a powerful voodoo oil.
Ah, go on. Really?
This voodoo oil could make a nun get lucky.
Damn.
Really? You think it really works, huh?
I'd stake my reputation as a novelist on it.
And you say Marcus uses this. That explains a lot. Let me see that bottle. Oh, this looks authentic.
I'm sure it does.
If I could really beat that bastard. Stonewall, give me a Pim's cup, would you?
Coming up, Sam.
How much you think I'd put in here?
Careful. You don't want to overdo it. Too much luck can be dangerous.
What? There's no such thing as too much. Now stand back.
Come on already. I'm ready to checkmate.
We'll see about that, Mr. Schmutty Big Mouth. Checkmate! Checkmate, you bastard!
Son of a bitch.
20 years I've been waiting to say that. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate!
He just needed to get his mojo back.
It's Sam Singleton that I ever met.
Checkmate.
You can just put this chessboard where the sun don't shine.
Well, somebody's a sore loser. A Pim's Cup is a cocktail.
Nice game.
Nice game. Hell, I was brilliant. Course, I gotta give some of the credit to that oil of yours. I've been losing to that guy for 20 years. If you ever need a favor, you come to Sam, you hear?
Will do.
Hey, I tell you what, I do need a favor.
Could you do anything with this?
What is this? A clay mold? Well, I am a jeweler, you know. And I owe you one. Would you like me to cast this for you?
If you can.
You got it, pal. Actually, it'll be a pleasure to get my tools out. First time in years. I've been too busy playing that goddamn game. I'll have the bracelet tomorrow. Meet me here.
Great, thanks.
Cool. It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day. Oh, I forgot to call Wolfgang. I'll call him tomorrow. So if you're not at the shop, then you get this scene instead. Bye, Grace.
Excuse me. I'm going inside.
Oh, excuse me. I'm afraid St. George's is closed for the day.
I'm not a customer. I'm here to see the owner.
Why don't you just leave your name and number with me, and I'll tell him you stopped by.
Listen, if Gabriel is here, he'll want to see me. Is he here?
Really couldn't say for certain, but in the morning...
Gracie, say goodnight.
Ugh.
You came. I didn't think you would.
I didn't think I would, either.
Your eyes. Oh, I could show you around a little. Yeah, it's not much, but...
Please, don't. I couldn't focus on much of anything right now.
Yeah, I know. God, what is it about you?
Just shut up and kiss me.
She did the little foot lift. Hey, guess what? No nightmare. Day 4. I spoke to one who smelled of death. He gave to me his ears, and crosses that were marked were made into a veil of tears. She's pointedly ignoring him. Hey, what the fuck?
You're not speaking to me this morning?
Don't be silly. I just have nothing to say.
Have it your way.
Let's read the paper. Times Picayune, dated June 21st, 1993. Gabriel's eye is immediately drawn to an article about the Voodoo Murders. He scans it quickly.
I don't believe this. They've closed the case.
What case?
The Voodoo Murders case. The paper says that the police have learned that the murders were the result of an underworld cartel war, and that the war is over.
That's not good.
It's ridiculous. What about the killers? And the voodoo angle, they never got anything on that.
I know you were into it, Gabriel. But if it's over, that's hardly a negative. Anyway, if you're that upset, why don't you talk it over with your pal Mosley?
You don't get it, Grace. Just forget it, okay?
Gabriel decides to check his horoscope despite his disgust. Death walks close to you today. Resist temptation lest his eye fall on you too.
Peachy.
What the fuck is up with this horoscope writer? Jesus.
Have you noticed this guy outside the shop?
Yeah. He gives me the creeps. I wish he'd go away.
Get the hell out of here.
The figure outside does not respond. All right. 4909-324-3333. Okay.
I'm not calling some stranger in Germany.
Yeah, well, fine.
I'm out of here.
Don't hurry back on my...
Oh, wait. God damn it. I forgot to ask for messages.
Hey.
Oh.
Always gotta ask for messages.
Got a minute? Do you have...
Nope.
Oh, well.
Sure.
I have a patent.
How interesting.
It's a reconstruction of the tracings they found around the murder victims. The ones done in flour and blood.
Ugh. You shouldn't carry this kind of thing around. Who knows what these symbols mean?
Well, wear your evil banishing gloves if you want. But check it out for me, would you?
I'll see what I can find out. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Sure. Alright. Thought maybe there'd be messages, like, from that professor, but I guess not.
I'm going out.
Uh-huh.
Click. Meow.
Sam, my man.
Hey there, it's you. I got that bracelet for you.
Thank you, my dude.
This piece was a real toughie. For some reason, the metal just wasn't setting. I must be out of practice.
Well, it looks good to me. Thanks, Sam.
No problem. By the way, I'm heading out of town tonight.
Yeah, where to?
Marcus used to tell me that if I ever beat him at chess, he'd take me around the world.
The bastard has enough money stuffed in his mattress to cover the federal deficit, and he hates spending a penny of it. I'm gonna enjoy watching him squirm through every mile.
Sounds like fun. Good luck.
Are you kidding? Luck is my middle name.
Good on you, Sam. Oh, hey, what the hell?
That's Crash. What the hell is he up to with that drummer?
Yes, I knew that this happened. No, it's not apparent, immediately obvious, but basically the idea is if you go to Jackson Square, you'll see him just kind of standing around, but he won't do anything while you're standing there because he knows that you're with the cops. So I just cut out the middleman. And then he went this way, which I believe goes to the cathedral. Come on. Oh, hey.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm praying. Leave me alone.
Crash is huddled in a pew. He looks seriously ill.
I need to talk to you. Ask you some questions.
No way, man. I'm too sick. Let's go away.
Come on. I have to know what you know about these voodoo people.
You don't know nothing about nothing, man. You're so far out of it, you wouldn't understand anything. Just like that friend of yours, Mosley. Go away.
I'm not like Mosley. I know more than you think I do. I'll believe you.
Forget it, man. It's not worth my breath.
Yeah? But check out this thing that I got.
Do you recognize this?
Where'd you get that?
Why? Do you know something about it?
Know something about it? Look at this.
Crash opens his shirt and reveals a tattoo.
It's the same. The same snake.
It's their sign. The mark of the snake. Without it, they'll never let you get close.
The sign of the snake. Right. Your tattoo, my bracelet. Now, do you believe that I know something about these people?
You know about them, I guess.
Will you answer some questions for me now?
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll talk to you a little. I'll make it fast.
Look at that face. He is not doing okay.
I want to know about the Voodoo Murders.
You're on the right track. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna risk my life by talking about it, man.
I saw you talking to that drummer. What did you tell him?
You saw me with the drummer? Nobody's supposed to see. Shit! I blew it again. Promise you won't say nothing to no one. It'll get back to him, everything does. Promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me.
Okay, but you have to tell me everything I want to know.
Okay. Okay. I was sending a message, man. They have these rotter drummers posted around the quarter. They see everything. And they report.
Report? How?
The drums, man. It's some kind of code.
So, how many times have we seen drummers? Literally everywhere?
Tell me about the Rada drums.
I already told.
Now.
They did the murders. And that's not the only way they kill. They can get you from miles away. Just by saying your name.
Come on, you don't really believe that, do you?
I seen it, man. You can't cross them.
Tell.
There's nothing more to.
Okay.
Do you know any?
The eyes. Snake's eyes. Dambala.
Okay, calm down. Tell me what you know about a secret voodoo hanfour in New Orleans.
All right. There's this is an underground cartel in New Orleans. A voodoo cartel. They control everything that happens on the street. I mean everything, bought or sold. They have their fingers in the legit world too. Banks, foreign stuff, you name it. There's supposed to be this temple. What you said, The Hound 4. That's their headquarters. I heard people say it's underground. Somewhere in the French Quarter. I don't know where.
Have you ever been there?
No. I've never been in it. I'm a nobody. A runner. But I saw them once. Out at the lake. They became animals, man. Beasts. I remember the eyes. The eyes.
Hey, are you okay?
The eyes. The eyes of the snake.
I think I should go get a doctor. Hey, are you alright?
Someone! I need help!
The eyes of the snake. Dambala.
Oh! What snake? Crash!
Crash spasms twice more, and then dies as Gabriel watches.
Oh, God.
Poor bastard. Crash's face shows signs of strangulation. His death was not a pleasant one. Crash's shirt is closed.
I guess I better copy this tattoo.
Oh. Hi. I just saw somebody die, but, you still want to screw? It's fine.
You're back. You really freaked me out running off like that. Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Stay away from Maryagetti, or you shall pay with your life.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting so much fucking worse. Come on. I think he actually does call the police about Crash if you leave by going out the back way, but we had other things to do, so that didn't happen. Let's go talk to Mosley.
Hey. Knight, I had a feeling you'd show up. Knight, I hate to tell you this, but you're out of a book. The Voodoo Murders case has been closed.
I had a feeling you were going to say that, son of a bitch. Can I ask you... What's the status on...
The case? What case? I told you. The Voodoo Murders case is closed.
How can you just close it? It's not solved, is it?
Oh, it's solved. Turns out the Chicago Mafia was trying to invade local territory, using Mississippi for drug running now that Florida's so hot. What we had here was a little resistance from local businessmen. Word came in this morning that the Chicago group is giving up and pulling out of New Orleans.
But that doesn't bring the killers to justice.
Well, the boys upstairs seem to figure it this way. Let the slime kill each other. Better the vermin we know than the Chicago vermin, I guess. The attitude in the department is that we've just been done a huge favor. Well, they're probably right.
What about the local cartel? Are you just gonna let them go?
At least they're part of us. We'll deal with them over time, always have. New Orleans is pretty clean that way,
Well, that's the illusion, isn't it?
Look, I'm not totally in agreement here either, but what can I do? These guys are not about to get caught. I'm disappointed about the book, too. Next big murder case I get, I'll call you in and we'll do that one up right, okay? In fact, I could probably dig up some old cases and you could spice them up.
No thanks. Crash is dead.
What? What are you talking about? I just let him go this morning.
Yeah, well, that turned out to be a brilliant move. Though they probably would have gotten him anywhere.
They? You're losing it, Knight.
It was the Voodoo cult. They did it. Crash said.
You're an amateur, so let me just give you some advice. Crash was a junkie. You gotta read through the hallucinations, you know what I mean? Where's the body, anyway?
St. Louis Cathedral.
Lovely. Well, we'll make sure he's picked up sometime today so he doesn't scare the shit out of some nun. But chill, Gabe. In this business, you see a lot of stiffs.
Aren't you going to investigate?
Civilians. Did you actually see someone kill him?
No. Actually, I was with him when he died. Could have been poison, though.
Yeah, well, when they get the body in, they'll do a quick autopsy. Standard procedure. If it's anything other than an overdose, I'll get a report. But it won't happen. I know these guys. Lock them up overnight and they tend to overdo it the next day.
Your professionalism is astonishing. How can I convince you to reopen the case?
Look, the department's not interested.
So? Couldn't you make them interested?
With what? I've got 7 bodies and still no leads. The voodoo angle's worthless. And besides, these people aren't hurting anybody but out-of-town drug dealers and hitmen.
The voodoo stuff is not worthless. It's the key to the whole thing. And these people are dangerous. They need to be stopped.
Okay. You want me to reopen this case? Prove what you just said.
What do you mean?
You need to prove there's a legitimate voodoo cult in New Orleans. Prove that they're a threat. Get me a lead on the cult.
Okay. Prove that they're a threat. Well, we can give him this.
You know those marks you found around the murder victims? This is a reconstruction of the whole pattern.
What makes you think this is an accurate reconstruction?
Well, I borrowed the partial patterns from your police file and did my own tracing of the pattern at Lake Pontchartrain. An architectural artist reconstructed it for me from the partials.
Really? So this is the whole pattern, huh? Well, that's pretty good work, Knight. But that doesn't prove that this pattern is really connected to voodoo.
All right, fine. Prove that they're a threat and get him a lead. I don't think I can do that. All right. So we have our operation now. We have our goal.
I'll let you have.
Got to figure out how to do those 3 things.
Hey, Greg.
Oh.
Guess not. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm assuming he still hasn't figured this out yet.
Mr. Knight.
Any luck on that pattern?
Mind if I...
Not?
Can you tell me anything?
I told you I would research it.
Do you know anything about Rada drums?
Yes, Rada drums are used in most voodoo ceremonies.
No, thanks. Never mind, I'll leave. Wait, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Good.
All right, first of all.
Oh.
First of all, let's read this book again.
Did I for you?
I think I already read this one.
Snakes.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Right. Okay.
Got him. Do you know anything about rada drums?
Rada drum? Sure.
Could you research rada drums for me?
Rada drum? Sure. I don't think we have any books on that topic in the shop, but I'll contact our suppliers. Assuming any of them will extend you any credit.
Tell them it's an emergency.
Uh-huh. I can see where a Rada drum book would be incredibly urgent. Anything else?
I can't.
Okay.
So obviously this Wolfgang Ritter guy is important. We just gotta fucking figure out how to make the connection.
Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could.
Could I ask... Do you know anything about rada drums?
There are some against the wall, but I do not play myself.
You don't know anything about a drum code?
I do not believe there is such a thing, Mr. Knight.
Well, unhelpful.
Thanks.
Is this the same thing? Yeah, okay. I had a thought. I got a thought. I don't remember everything about this game, which is kind of half the reason I wanted to play it.
Hello.
Can you tell me anything about this?
Do these symbols mean anything to you?
Ah, the voodoo code. It is very secret, yes. I studied it with my mentor, the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Great. Can you tell me what it says?
Let's see. Well, some of it is nonsense, I'm afraid. Whoever wrote this wasn't very good.
That's all right. Just tell me what it says.
It starts with a D and a J, and then... Okay, this part makes sense. It says, conclave tonight, bring... then there's more nonsense. F-W-E-T-K-A-S-H. Well, that last bit might mean cash. Fresh cash? It doesn't make much sense.
That's okay, thanks.
Wet cash is a ritual item.
Conclave. K-A-S-H. It's a start.
I'm happy I could help.
Cool, thank you.
Well,
The only vice is the absence of love.
I've heard that. Bye now.
Where to now? I like that you can like hover over the streets and see them all, because this is what the French Quarter is actually set up as. No. Where am I gonna go?
Gabriel!
Hi.
Make yourself...
Big hugs.
Can we... Do you know? Tell me.
Your father, Phillips.
Tell me about.
When Philip met you,
Tell me.
I wanted to just lay down and die when he and your mother were killed in that car crash when you were only 8. It was the thought of taking care of you that kept me going, Gabriel. The police say your father swerved off the road after being frightened by
Interesting.
something. Perhaps a deer in the road or a wild cat.
I didn't know that, actually. So Harrison Knight died when Philip Knight was 8, and Philip Knight died when Gabriel was 8.
Tell me about.
Your granddad wanted Philip to have a normal life. He was obsessed by that thought. He painted almost in a day.
Tell me.
He always hated it that it was Margaret's money that supported the... I kept telling him, try something more cheerful.
Tell me.
I don't...
Tell me.
Your grand...
Tell.
Your...
Tell me.
Harrison...
I'm sorry. Tell me.
Did you know...
Tell me.
I don't...
Tell me. Tell.
Your mother's family refused to give her money after the marriage. The remainder of your mother's trust fund became yours when she died.
Tell me.
The Templetons are all gone now. Every last one.
Tell me.
I don't...
Do you know? Do you?
Like, she clearly does.
Oh, Gabriel, don't be silly.
Gabriel's inherited some good-looking genes. Alright, let's go back up to the attic. There's got to be something up here. I know it's to do with the clock, but I don't want to solve the puzzle early, you know?
I don't think there's anything.
Okay. Do I have anything that would help? Gabriel is carrying a pretty certain color, which, surprise, surprise, do not belong to him. Nothing helpful there. Okay. I know the solution to the clock. I just want to make sure that we do it right so that we get the proper story as opposed to just making this shit up. So. Huggles.
Daddy. Granddad. My mom.
Alright. Let's not lose the plot, though. We gotta prove that badness is happening here in the town of New Orleans. So how do we do that?
Can I add? I found out what Caprice encore means. How did you know about human sacrifice?
I never said those words, monsieur. You must have heard.
Do you?
Would I know, I wouldn't be talking.
Okay. So this guy is in on it somehow. Somehow. What else can I do?
Hey,
Oh. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
The hell else can I do?
Himmel means dry. Besessen means possess. Drachen means dragons. I wonder if Mosley would know he was being insulted if I called him Drachenbread.
That's what it is.
Drei Drachen. Drei Drachen. Feurig.
That's how you're supposed to figure it out. All right, Grandmother Night.
Hi.
Me.
It's kind of a stretch. I'm pretty sure there's something else that we're supposed to figure out, but this is the connection that we need. So I'm gonna go upstairs, Gran. Don't worry. Operate the clock. Now, drei means 3, and Draken I don't want to take the clock. 3. Nope, wait, hold on. Oh my god. Oh god, why is it like this? Okay.
Granddaddy, you old fox.
So, 3 dragons. Drei Drachen. Letter is written in German, but Gabriel determines what he can about it. It was sent from a place called Schloss Ritter in Rittersberg, West Germany. Letter is addressed to Mein Sohn Heinz and signed Wilhelm Ritter. One of the recurring words strewn throughout the letter is the word Schattenjäger. The only other thing that Gabriel can decipher about the letter is a sense of urgency in the handwriting and in the heavy use of a quill tip, bold strokes, and underlining. The old photograph shows Gabriel's grandfather with 2 men that Gabriel has not identified. So once the guy Ritter says that he's, related to you, that's when you're supposed to make the connection to the book of poetry and the clock.
Can we? Do you know anyone named Heinz Ritter?
Heinz Ritter? Oh, Gabriel, where did you hear that name?
I found a letter in Granddaddy's clock.
I promised I'd never tell you or your father, but I suppose it doesn't matter now.
Tell me, Gran.
Your granddad's name was Heinz Ritter before he came to America. He changed it to Harrison Knight legally when he arrived.
Really?
Why did Granddad change his name?
I don't know. I tried to ask him about his family, his life before America, but he didn't want to talk about it. He never even told me about his name change. I found out one day when I saw his passport in a drawer. Since he obviously found it painful, I never questioned him about it. But I'm sure it wasn't trouble with the law. Your granddad was the best man I ever knew.
Didn't Granddad ever say anything about his past or his family?
Only that his family was crazy, and that he never wanted to see them again. He believed in some family curse, thought that he could spare Philip and Philip's children from what he called old nightmares. Whatever Harrison wanted to spare you, though, it cost him plenty. He never did sleep well, and he would often get a far-away, guilty look in his eyes. He was wrestling with something he thought he should be doing, someplace he thought he ought to be. I don't know how he could think that he should be anywhere but with me and our child. It's a terrible way to live.
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
As I said, your granddad's surname was originally Ritter. I never learned much about his family, but from things he said, I always thought he had a brother back in Germany. I don't know if Wolfgang Ritter is related to your granddad or not.
Have you ever heard of a Schattenjäger?
Schattenjäger? Schattenjäger. How odd, Gabriel. I haven't heard that word in years. My goodness, you've given me a chill. Your granddad used to say that sometimes in his sleep.
Really? Do you know what it means?
No, I'm afraid not. I asked him about it once. I don't think he answered me. Odd.
Thanks, Gran.
Let's show her the picture, see if she recognizes anybody in it. Probably not.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
That one in the middle is your grandfather. Those other two I don't know.
Alright, thanks. Time to go.
Gran.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Let's talk to her again.
Sure.
Oh.
Have you ever heard of a Schattenjäger?
No. Is that a voodoo word?
I don't think so. It's German.
No, but it has a nice ring, doesn't it? Schattenjäger.
Maybe she could translate this?
Do you know any...
No.
Alright, never mind. Well, let's make an extremely expensive long-distance call, shall we? It's 4909-324.
Guten Tag, Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
I'm looking for Wolfgang Ritter.
Ja, einen Moment.
Yeah, is this Gabriel on the phone?
This is Gabriel Knight. Why are you calling me, Mr. Ritter?
I have been having premonitions of great danger for you, Gabriel. You must leave New Orleans this very day.
What the hell are you talking about?
It is hard to explain on the phone. I have had senses, feelings about you. It took me a long time to have you tracked down. I had a sense that Heinz had a grandson, but until these dreams started, I did not know if I should contact you.
You say you're related to my grandfather?
Yes, Heinz was my brother. There is much about the family that you should know, Gabriel. Come to Schloss Ritter in Rittersberg, West Germany. It is our family home. I will tell you everything when you come. You must come immediately. You are in great danger there.
Look, I appreciate the family spirit and all, but frankly I don't know you from Adam, and I'm not going to fly off to Germany even if I could afford it.
Gabriel, please. If you won't listen, at least let me send you something. It is a journal from one of your ancestors. Promise me you will read it.
Well, I'm pretty busy.
Please, Gabriel, you are the last of our line. I am too old to carry on. You are our last hope. Please, for your family, read the journal.
All right, I'll look at it.
Good. Now be careful and come to me as soon as you can. Goodbye.
I literally just said there's no way that I'm going off to fucking Germany.
I'm out of here.
Alright, now I still gotta figure out what to do to end. Oh, it's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day. Oh, really? Ephraim Zymbalist? Ah, that's pretty cool, actually. Night falls on the Big Easy. Oh.
Hello?
It's me. I can't sleep.
Me neither.
Can I?
Yes. Come.
Day 5. The road was blocked, the truth was shunned, the white flag had been waved. Reversal cost me all I had and everything I'd braved. No, he's pointedly not saying anything.
Are you okay, Gabriel?
Sure. Great. Why?
I'm worried about you.
If I were any better, Grace, I'd be dead. Now, what's up? Did you find out anything about that pattern I gave you?
Yeah, I did find something. I checked the microfiche at the public library. I found an article about a murder in 1810. The newspaper published a part of a pattern found around the body. It looks damn close.
You're incredible. All that work.
Forget it. We got that book you ordered in this morning. The one on rotted drums.
Really? Great.
You got another package this morning. FedEx from Germany.
I was
Damn.
expecting that.
Overnight air from Germany.
Well, it kind of came open, but I salvaged the contents. There was a letter from your great-uncle Wolfgang in a journal.
The package just came open, huh? How'd you like the journal?
Someone has to look after you. You're in trouble. In case you don't know it.
Yeah, you've been reading my horoscope again, haven't you, Grace?
Just read the journal carefully, Gabriel. Please.
I got it. St. George's books. Oh, Professor Hartridge, I'm glad you called. Did you... You did? Wait, slow down. The Aigris? Really? You think that's them? The wheel within a wheel? A goon badagri, huh? Well, that does sound like it. Dambala, the snake. That's the wavy pattern at the bottom, okay. The 1791 slave revolt in Santo Domingo. Well, why would the Veve show up there? Okay. 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 Look, I'll come over as soon as I can. Okay. Relax, Professor. I'm excited too, but you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Okay. Thanks. See ya.
I wish you'd tell me what's going on. I swear you're gonna step into a hole you may never get out of.
Don't look so worried. No one knows what I'm doing. I'm perfectly safe. And I'm getting some great stuff for the book. Besides, there's something about all this. My dreams.
What about your dreams?
Nothing. I'll be careful, I promise.
All right, let's read the paper. Times-Picayune, dated June 22nd, 1993. Disgusted with the state of the Voodoo murder case, Gabriel turns right to his horoscope. The shadow upon you is no longer reversible.
Wonderful.
Fucking who's writing this shit? All right, let's take a look at all of this shit that we got. It's a newspaper clipping from the year 1810. Newspaper clipping describes a ritualistic murder in Congo Square. I cannot talk right now. It includes a rough sketch of a pattern found around the body. The sketch is very similar to the reconstructed Veve. Okay. Gabriel reads through the pages Wolfgang marked. He reads of Gunther Ritter's journey to Charleston as a witch hunter hired by townsmen to solve a series of ritualistic murders. He reads about Gunther's meeting with a beautiful slave woman, Tetelo, and of Gunther's tormenting urges for her.
Oh, bastard.
He reads of their physical union and passion and of Gunther's investigation into the murders. The victims were all crew members on a certain slaving expedition to Africa, it seems. The second to the last entry describes Gunther's plan to set a trap for the coven committing the murders. He'd found the name of one of the surviving members of the crew, a man now living in the West Indies. Gunther had spread a false rumor that the man is returning to Charleston. He himself will impersonate the sailor and allow himself to fall into the hands of the coven. Naturally, Gunther has arranged for able-bodied assistants to follow and attack the coven before they can do him harm.
Halsey's son of a bitch, wasn't he?
Gabriel turns to the final entry of the journal. Dear Father, I offer these final words as apology for the harm done to our sacred office. The woman I wrote of, Tetelo, was the witch I sought. I have committed terrible crimes. I loved this witch, then betrayed her, then used our sacred family power to free her and aid her in destroying this colony. The talisman is gone. Tetelo took it. I can but pray for thy forgiveness, for thy swift recovery of the talisman, and that my punishment in hell will be long and bitter. Thy undeserving son, Gunther.
Oh.
Well, that's fucked up. Wolfgang's letter says,
Dear Gabriel, please read the enclosed journal carefully. It might help you understand your family's special obligations and our current predicament. God be with you, Uncle Wolfgang.
No, I'm still confused. Okay. Rotodrum. Summon, warn, engage, request, inquire, announce. Alright. Well, time to head out.
See you later.
Alright, so first things first. Let's head to Tulane, talk to the professor. He was super excited. Meow.
Hey, Hot Ridge, what's the good word? Hot Ridge?
Ah.
Oh, God, not again.
Something about Hartridge's death mask reminds Gabriel of the way Crash checked out. Not a pretty ending. Hartridge's desk is remarkably neat, especially considering the rest of the room. On the desk is a sheet of paper with some scribbled notes. It looks recent.
These notes look interesting.
The Agree Tribe, the People's Republic of Benin, Dambala, Ogun Badagri. Okay.
Nothing else.
Oh, less being at the scene of a crime, huh? Before leaving the university, Gabriel notifies campus security about Hartridge's body, and then takes off before they can question him, because he didn't do anything at all. Where to next? Where to next? Where to next?
Why is it so dark in here? Dr. John? Hello? Uh-oh.
Oh, crap. Okay, this is the first opportunity for you to die in the game. It is absolutely possible. So you have to sit here and be like, wait, what did we learn about snakes? Constrictor snakes, sense, vibration. Right. Okay. Turn on the fan.
You bastard!
And it freaks out.
Good day, Mr. Knight.
That thing just tried to kill me.
He did? I am sorry. The museum is closed today, you see, and we were not expecting visitors. But if you will excuse me, Mr. Knight, I must go look for him. He is incredibly valuable.
You don't need to ask twice. I'm out of here. By the way, you might want to lock your door next time you're closed.
Not a bad idea. Goodbye, Mr. Knight.
Cool, thanks. Let's never go back there.
What happened to you?
Who, me? Nothing. Why?
Well, you're kind of a pale green color. Come here.
Pale green, you say? Charming.
What's that on your face?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Looks like a sparkly or something. Got it.
I love it when you pick stuff off my face, Grace.
Well, excuse me.
What the hell did she just pick off my face? Oh. All right then.
Looks like the python left me a souvenir. Very interesting.
Now, do you think these go together? The snake scale from the Voodoo Museum's python. Brilliantly hued with greens and purples. Now, what if it's hued with purples and greens? It matches the scale from the Voodoo Museum. He places the two scales together. So, the scale that we found in Lake Pontchartrain crime scene came from the museum python. There's no other explanation.
I'll be...
Let's go to Jackson Square. We got something we need to do. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Let's see how discreet we can be about this. Listens carefully to the drum and opens his Rada book to translate. Oh god. Okay, it's getting confusing now. Stop adding more things. I'm getting annoyed. Pie, huh? Okay, so let's see. M blah 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 M is no message. All right, let's try that again. Okay, so no message. Nothing starts with pi. Yeah, there's no message. Okay, there's no message here. So... Crash was wrong? Where else did we see a drummer? Yeah, that doesn't count because we can't hear him clearly. Wait a second.
Let me get these new marks down.
And we know somebody who can translate that, so let's do... Shit. God, the drummers are just everywhere now. It's freakish. Alright. If we take this and we use it on this, checks the to message for duplicate symbols and transfer the letters from the matches to the new message. Finds it is translation of all the symbols except for 3. DJ, keep his eyes on GK. Do not harm. Okay. DJ, keep eyes on GK, but do not harm. Interesting. Whomst could GK be? Obviously.
Detective mode. Take a look at these notes. They're from Professor Hartridge at Tulane University.
Yeah? And what about them?
They confirm that the pattern from the murders is of African origin.
Really? It's incredible, isn't it? Something like that showing up here?
It's been here for quite some time, so it seems.
I'm impressed. Okay, you've convinced me. The murders were done by a legitimate voodoo cult.
This is a newspaper clipping about a murder committed in 1810. That murder is an exact match of the Voodoo Murders, right down to the marks around the bodies.
This does sound like the same M.O. 1810?
1810. They killed then, they're killing now. Isn't that proof that they're likely to kill again? That they are a threat?
Okay, they're a threat.
Now I've got to get him a lead. Hey, look. A lead.
I have these 2 snake scales. One's from the crime scene at Lake Pontchartrain. The other's from a snake in the Voodoo Museum on Ursulines and Charters.
Is this common? Do they all look alike?
Not at all. They're both constrictor scales, and the coloring is the same. A python's coloring is quite individualistic.
A python?
That's right. Hardly an indigenous snake to Louisiana. Somehow, some way, the Voodoo Museum's python was at the scene of the Lake Pontchartrain murder.
Well, I'd call that a lead, all right. Certainly suggests certain lines of inquiry at the museum. Not bad work, Knight. If we can tie them into this voodoo cult, we just might have something. Okay, I'll reopen the case. I hate to admit it, but you've done some pretty good detective work here tonight.
Well, you know what they say. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Well, point taken. Glad I could inspire you. I'll check around the department, but I have a feeling I'm on my own. In fact, I better lock up this office just in case I step on a few toes. Come on.
Why are there so many police officers standing around?
Now, lay low and let me handle this.
Yeah, fine.
It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day.
Damn!
Always has the dream when she's not there. Oh, that's new. Day 6. And then the night became as day. I glimpsed nature's reddest claw. The face of fear looked back on me as I gazed into the maw. Loud noise warning.
What is it? What's wrong?
Gabriel?
Yeah, that was it.
I see it.
I thought it was louder
Hold
than
on.
that.
There's no one in the shop, and I know there's no one in back. It's okay.
Okay? Gabriel, that thing is still barely alive. How could someone do this?
With a knife, maybe?
God, don't even start. We should call the police.
No. I'll take care of it.
But Gabriel...
I said I'll take care of it. Why don't you go get some coffee? I'll have it all cleaned up before you get back.
They know where you live now.
It's gonna be fine. Now go on.
Later.
Are you sure you don't want to go home? I could close the shop today.
No. I'd rather keep busy. I'll be fine. At least that creepy guy is gone. Ugh. Not that they aren't still watching.
All right. Time to read the paper. Well, I'm sorry. The most important thing right now is absolutely to get some coffee. Glug.
Good coffee.
Read the newspaper. Times-Picayune, dated June 23rd, 1993. Gabriel finds an article about St. John's Eve, discusses the day's Catholic roots and its adoption by voodoo devotees. In the early to mid-1800s, St. John's Eve was celebrated with elaborate voodoo gatherings at Lake Pontchartrain, Bayou St. John, and other sites outside the city. These days, the day is commemorated commercially, and some of the local shops and a few churches still hold the St. John's Eve Mass. Despite his better judgment, Gabriel reads his horoscope. Today you'll either die or your life will change forever.
Sure, why not? It is St. John's Eve. They'll be out tonight for sure. But where? Got a minute?
Let's see.
Sure.
No.
Do you?
Nope.
All right. Nothing special there. Do I have a reason to call him again? I don't think I do, but let's try. Whoop. What was that?
No. I can't afford.
Okay. Can't afford to call Germany again until it... Wait. I forgot something.
I might need a flashlight.
Never know when. I literally just noticed it. What?
Gabriel!
I see it. Stay back.
Special delivery, it seems.
It's just an envelope.
I can see that.
Gabriel eyes the surreptitiously delivered envelope. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. Envelope is unmarked. Gabriel opens the envelope and finds a note from Mosley and a small brass key. It's a note from Mosley. The key is from Mosley. Mosley's note says,
Gabe, I have to go underground with this thing. It runs wide and deep throughout the department and the city board. I'm already being watched. It was suggested I take vacation time, so I am, at least as far as they know. Try to keep out of this. It's too hot for a rookie. Just in case, I'm sending you my office key. You might find some useful things there. P.S. I think this note will look great in the book, don't you? Make sure you save it.
The note is signed Detective Mosley. Must have been Mosley that,
Are you gonna be okay here by yourself?
I'll be just fine. Just fix this, okay?
I'm trying, Gracie.
I mean, I can't stay out of it anymore. They're specifically targeting me. No.
You got no business back there now. Move along.
Sorry.
Rude. Well, we know what gets him out of his seat. Vendor selling beignets and cafe au lait has taken the Lucky Dog vendor's old spot. We're going to save it, just because, again, this is where the game starts getting dangerous.
Hello.
What can I do for you, sir?
What the heck are beignets, anyway?
Deep-fried sweet dough with powdered sugar on top. New Orleans donuts, sir.
Say, haven't I seen you before?
I get around the French Quarter. Used to be at Royal and Conti.
You say you used to be at Royale and Conti?
That's right.
Why'd you leave Royal and Conti?
Well, the guy who used to be here, the Lucky Dog guy, he was my cousin Ralph. He went off to college, see, and this spot came open. I thought Jackson Square'd be a better gig, you know? Tourists and all.
Is it?
Well, no, actually.
Why don't you go back there?
Do you think? I've been kind of torn. Must be the weather. These thick clouds we've had all week. I'm just not seeing the crowds here that I expected.
I definitely think you should go back to Royal and Conti.
Really? I'm glad you think so. I always liked that beat, but I thought I ought to give this a shot.
Oh, absolutely. The grass is always greener.
Exactly. You're right. I'm going back over there today.
Well, I got points, so that was important. Come on. There we go. Where's Royal and Conti? Well, it's right here, isn't it?
Hey, it's a beignet guy. He's back.
Where?
God, they love their donuts, don't they? This is time sensitive, so.
Grab me 3 or 4, would you?
Forget it, I'm broke.
Rats. You stay put. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, I'll definitely stay put, officer. Don't worry.
Not me. I've seen...
Where is it?
Not me. Not...
There we go. I'm sorry, that was clearly somebody just making that sound with their mouth. That's hilarious. There's a tracking device in the drawer.
This tracker might come in handy.
Not me.
All right, that's all we needed.
Hey, get out of there, you. Sorry, just looking for a restroom.
That cop is terrible at his job. Okay. I can hide a sword or an infinite number of items. So one of the things I really like about the Dresden Files is that Harry Dresden wears his black duster specifically because it has just a shit ton of pockets that he can store stuff in. So it kind of makes sense from that respect. Let's see. That's right. Okay. So we need to figure out how to track down this conclave that they're having tonight, because it's St. John's Eve. They're definitely going to be doing it tonight. So why don't we make them do it for us? Oh. Yeah, you got a point there.
Hello, Doctor.
Glad you...
Yeah, I'm sure.
Can I assist you, Mr. Knight?
No, just looking.
Now if only they take the coffin to the ritual. Well,
I hate to rush you, Mr. Knight, but I am afraid I must close the museum early this evening. This is St. John's Eve, and it's getting on towards dusk. I have things I must do.
I see. No problem. I'll just...
leave. Goodbye, Mr. Knight. May the spirits guard you well tonight.
do 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 do, bum bum bum. Boo. Don't mind me, I'm just standing around watching you rake. It's weird, I know.
I think I'll leave a message of my own.
All right. DJ. Enclave tonight. Bring SEKEY M A D O U L E. Pleased with his message, Gabriel tosses the brick down. Now, if only DJ reads it in time. I don't understand everything, and I haven't broken their code necessarily, but goddamn if I haven't got a good idea at how to fuck it up. Ba, 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 ba. Now, that'll help us, pinpoint everything, but it's not good enough. We also need to know exactly what or where they're going to be in general. Nothing there. Hall Conclave right there. Plus upside down pie. Oh. Tonight? Oh yeah, you're right. There it is. Gabriel's translation of the drum code is correct. There'll be a conclave tonight in the swamp. That must be the bayou. Still something else that we have to do.
Lucy. I wish you wouldn't wear that coat outside in June. I could smell you from here.
Remember what Crash said. If you don't have the symbol, you can't even get close.
Will you do me a favor?
What?
Use your paints to copy this snake tattoo onto my chest.
Now, why on earth would you want me to do that?
I'm going to a party tonight. Costume, you know.
You don't say. I guess you're going with Maya.
Yeah, that's right.
And why should I help you out? We don't even like Maya.
Well, if you're jealous about my feelings for her...
You know that's not it. I just think, as your friend, that she's trouble.
It's perfectly understandable. I know you have certain feelings for me. Quite naturally.
Me? I would rather be hung by my hair over a bed of scorpions.
I know it must be hard having it in your face like this. No chance to avoid hearing about it, seeing it day by day.
Fine. I'll do it. Just shut up. Can we at least go in the back?
Sure, but... Could you say that one more time and pout your lips more?
Ugh.
What did I say?
All right. Let's go. The shirt, please.
You don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment.
Now. Hold still.
Maybe you'd like to tie me up?
One more remark, and I'm leaving.
Okay, okay.
Done. It's just stunning.
Sorry I couldn't make it last longer.
Well, it was about what I expected from you.
God, I love their banter. It's so good. It's so good.
I'm going out.
Uh-huh.
All right. Pulls out the tracking device, hoping that the Seke Madule made it to the ritual and that this thing will work.
All right. There's a blip. They must be here with the Seke Madule.
Gabriel hopes this tracking thing is working correctly. Gabriel feels so turned around. Is this thing working? Damn, Mosley and his infernal machine. This better be working. Did he just come from that direction? Or did he? Nope. Damn it. What the fuck? Is this thing working? Found it. Now, if I just walk in there, obviously they're not going to be happy. So,
I don't want that thing on my wrist.
Okay. Never mind then. Is wandering into a Louisiana bayou isn't literally the worst idea ever. Wandering into a Louisiana bayou in June wearing a fucking leather coat.
When in Rome. Here goes nothing.
Hi, Dr. John.
Welcome, Brother Crocodile. Please join the other celebrants.
Yes, Dr. John. Brother Eagle.
But first, name the great serpent who crushes all in his coils.
That's Damballa.
Damballa.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile.
Have you been paying attention?
Who is the destroyer of men?
Ogun Badagri.
Ogun Badagri.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Enjoy yourself well tonight.
Also, those are boobs right there. Just FYI. Kill the chickens, gather the blood. Bring out the snake. Dance with the snake. Oh, somebody just... Ugh. Some dust in my face. Oh shit, he took off his fucking mask. It all matches his dream.
Gabriel!
Malia?
I know you will. I can smell his blood.
No.
You cannot change your destiny or ours.
No.
I will fight. I will destroy.
No!
Where is your necklace now, witch hunter? Where are your pretty gems?
Day 7. My last ally laid to waste, I ran towards the light. I prayed for one to change my path, to give me strength to fight.
Gabriel! Gabriel, wake up!
Ow, my head.
It's about time. I've been trying to wake you for hours. There's no time to lose.
I had another dream.
It wasn't a dream, believe me. Now come on, get dressed.
Wait a minute. I'm starting to remember. Something about Malia.
She's the head priestess of the Voodoo cartel. They're responsible for the murders. They've been doing it for years.
Malia? Last night she was the leopard. Like in my dreams, Grace.
I know. Those dreams were a warning. Now come on, get dressed.
But last night, Malia changed. She became something else. And then I blacked out, I think. How did I get home?
I followed you last night. I had my doubts about the Gettys. Did you know that they arrived in New Orleans in 1800? Just in time for the voodoo influx. I knew you were going to try to sneak into a ceremony last night, so I followed you. Lucky for you that I did. If you'd been left at the circle last night, I don't know what she would have done to you.
You're wrong. Malia wouldn't hurt me.
What about Tetelo?
Tetelo? They were chanting that last night. That's the name from Gunter's journal. The woman who took the talisman.
Yes. Gabriel, it's your destiny you're facing. You can't just blunder your way through this or you'll end up dead. Tetelo will be after you now. You have to call your great-uncle in Germany.
Uncle Wolfgang?
Yes. He knows more about this than we do.
Okay, I'll call him. But Malia isn't responsible for those things, Grace. It's that spirit, that loa. It's Tetelo.
Yeah. Possession is convenient that way. Call Wolfgang, Gabriel. I'll be in the shop.
Well, shit. That's probably all kinds of bad news, huh?
Guten Tag. Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
This is Gabriel Knight. Can I speak to Wolfgang, please?
Ja, Herr Knight. Einen Moment, bitte.
Gabriel, it's so good to hear your voice. I had such a dream last night.
There's a good reason for that, Uncle Wolfgang. We need to talk.
Gabriel fills in Wolfgang on the events of the previous evening.
Oh, it is even worse than I thought.
You bet it is. We have to talk about what I'm supposed to do. What can you tell me about Schattenjägers?
Yes, of course. I sometimes forget how little you know of the family, Gabriel. I never understood how Heinz could allow his sons to remain ignorant. But now is not the time for that discussion. Schattenjäger is really two words in English, Gabriel. Schatten means shadow, and Jäger means hunter.
Shadow hunter?
Yes. Shadow hunter.
Okay.
Tell me more about Schattenjägers.
We Ritters have been Schattenjägers for many centuries. No one is sure when it began or how, but we have records of ancestors as early as the 13th century fulfilling this role.
No sweet whip, sadly.
Believe that the role was given us when... But such fantasies cannot be of use to you at the moment, Gabriel.
Tell me more.
Most people are completely blind to the fact that evil does exist. It is out of vogue at the present, but I tell you, Shadows of darkness, spirits, vampires, witches, demons. These things are real. It is to their advantage that the world has become so scientific, so cynical. But we know they exist, Gabriel. And we hunt them.
How do we hunt them? And why?
Why? Because it is our duty. We are the ones who know, Gabriel. As for how, that is something you will have to learn. But it is not easily explained over the phone.
All right.
What could... It sounds as though you have learned much, perhaps.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself.
I hope there will be time for that later.
Okay, fine.
Tell me about Tetelo.
Well, from your description of the ritual last night, I'd say that Gunther's mistress, Tetelo, is now the primary loa for the Gedde tribe. It seems she still controls them by possessing her female descendants and speaking through them. Do you remember in Gunther's journal he said that Tetelo was possessed by her father's loa during the killings in Charleston?
This sounds similar, but Tetelo has obviously become a much more powerful loa than her father ever was. Probably because of the added power of the talisman.
What is the talisman?
Let's talk about the talisman.
I myself have only seen it in old sketches and paintings, and in my dreams. It was in the family for centuries before Tetelo took it. It is believed to be as old as the role of Schattenjäger itself. The talisman has genuine power. I don't know how or why, but it is so. The Schattenjäger swore to use the power for good, never for evil. For defense, not offense. Since it fell into Tetlo's hands, I'm afraid to think what the power has been used for, or what it will be used for in the future. With the talisman, Tetlo has all the power and we none. The only possible way to fight her is to regain the talisman. Then we will at least be on more equal footing.
Okay. So...
Have you ever heard of
Dambala the snake? He is a loa, a voodoo god.
Yes. He's one of the primary loa of the Gedde tribe.
I see. Good work. That information might prove useful.
Does the name...
It is a voodoo loa, is it not?
Yes, a particularly nasty one, so I understand. Have you come across anything about it in your research?
He seems to be feared by most voodoo groups. I haven't come across very much specific information.
Okay.
How can we regain the talisman?
We've been searching for the talisman for years, ever since we lost it. It's a terrible thing to know that something powerful that was entrusted to us is in the wrong hands. The talisman is probably buried with Tetelo's remains. That's what gives her loa so much power.
How would we find Tetelo's remains?
Ha! We have pondered that question a long time, the Ritters. There are two probabilities. The first is that her remains are with the tribe at their current location. The other is that the remains were returned to a sacred place near the tribe's original homeland. We've tried to locate Tetelo's African homeland, but Gunther says so little in his journal about her tribe, and slaving records are practically non-existent. Also, Tetelo's tribe was utterly destroyed in its African form in the late 17th century. There was nothing like a census in Africa then. As for the other idea, we had no clue as to where Tetelo's people went after fleeing Charleston, until now.
Let's discuss the possible African homeland.
All right. Have you learned anything that might help us locate it?
Yeah.
I spoke with the Professor Hartridge. Unfortunately for him, he thinks the tribe's name was Agri, and that they lived near the Fon tribe in what is now called the People's Republic of Benin.
That is incredible, Gabriel. I must go research this new information in my library right now.
Wait, what should I do?
Stay low. If you get a chance, you might look into the possibility that Tetelo's remains are somewhere in New Orleans. But don't try to broach their private areas without my assistance, Gabriel. You will make a fine Schattenjäger, but only if you are not dead.
Sure, I'll wait.
Bye, then, Gabriel. And remember, if you need a place of safety, come to Schloss Ritter.
Goodbye, Uncle Wolfgang.
Benin is actually to the direct west of Nigeria.
Grace, about last night.
I've already said everything I have to say about that.
Alright. Well, let me grab some of this sweet, sweet liquid drug. Delicious.
Good coffee.
Now let's see how bad our horoscope is today. Times Picayune dated June 24th, 1993. There's nothing about the Voodoo Murders case in the paper today. Gabriel finds a humorous tidbit under the Life is Stranger Than Fiction column. Apparently there were reports of ghosts in the Bayou St. John last night. Various people called the newspaper with stories about hearing strange noises and seeing weird lights over the swamp. Some folks claim it's the ghost of Marie Laveau. The paper relates it to similar delusions that crop up every Halloween. Gabriel's horoscope today reads, wise is the warrior who knows when to fight and when to get the hell out of Dodge.
God help me, I'm actually starting to listen to this guy. I'm going out for a bit.
Be careful.
I've got thoughts. Also, Tyler says it's in the crypt that the lady came out of, obviously. Yeah, sure. Let's go take a look. Oh. Alright. Let's save the game. Day 7. Plate's already up and Gabriel doesn't want to put it back down. Fine, operate it. Jesus. Boop. Gabriel hears the faint sound of breaking glass.
Dang. You'd think there'd be a light.
Well, it's a good thing that I remembered to pick up a flashlight. That's the escape button. Door is marked with a pattern like the Vive. Crypt doors on... Can't quite make out the name on that door's plaque. Well, this one's marked with a pattern like the Vive. Let's move it.
Mosley.
Oh, shit.
Shit, I dropped my flashlight. Huh?
No.
Ouch, my head. What the hell was that?
Well, sorry to say, Mosley has apparently fucking died. Where the hell is he? It's a man's wallet. Gabriel opens the wallet and finds some ID belonging to Mosley and an Americans Repressed card. Nice. Oh, shit. I fucking liked Mosley. Also, I guess it's now exceedingly dangerous. Given the fact that they're okay with killing a cop. Jesus.
Where have you been? I was worried about you.
For good reason, apparently.
What happened? Do you need a doctor?
Nothing you want to know about, and no, just some aspirin.
Gabriel, this is nuts. You have to get out of New Orleans.
No kidding.
Well, listen. Wolfgang called while you were out. He said, and I quote, "Tell Gabriel that I found what I was looking for. It's time for me to do my duty. Schloss Ritter is his now." Now, call me crazy, but I don't think that's good news.
Not for Uncle Wolfie, no.
What are you gonna do?
If I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Well, what I'm gonna do is commit credit card fraud. $585 $11.30.
I'm doing the best.
Hello. See the World Travel Agency. How may I help you?
How much for a trip to Rittersburg, Germany?
Rittersburg, Germany? Hold on, let me look that up. I can fly you into Munich. That's the closest airport to Rittersburg. You can rent a car from there, or take the train. Let's see. The best price I can see for the flight is $1,400. What would you like to do?
Charge it to my Americans Repressed.
Yes, sir. And your name was?
Mosley.
Feeling a little guilty, Gabriel gives the travel agent Mosley's card number and is informed that he can pick up his tickets to the New Orleans International Airport. Like, how's that gonna fucking work? I mean, do they not check ID, passport, whatever?
Guess what? I'm going to Germany.
Really? That's great, but how on earth could you afford?
A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Oh my God. I wouldn't like the sound of that even if you were a man.
I'll miss you too, Grace. Goodbye, Gracie.
Good luck. Let me know what's going on, will you?
Of course.
Gabriel picks up his tickets at the airport and boards a plane for Munich. Technically, it's day 8. We just don't get the thing.
Hello. My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Herr Knight. Oh, kommen Sie bitte, Herren. I mean, come in, please, Herr Knight. I was not expecting you. Has Wolfgang sent you here?
Uncle Wolfgang? No, I came to see him. Isn't he here?
No, he is gone. I'm sorry. You came all this way.
Oh, great. That's all I need.
Herr Knight, Wolfgang told me all about you and gave me instructions for you to feel welcome here. Please, this is your home. You are a Ritter, no? I am just doing some work. I will continue and you may make yourself comfortable. If there is anything you need, please ask me. You may use Wolfgang's bedroom. It is at the top of the stairs.
Thank you, Miss,
You may call me Gerda, Herr Knight.
Well, let's ask her some questions, shall we?
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Tell me about Wolfgang.
What would you like to know?
Where do you think Wolfgang went?
I don't know, but I have a feeling he has gone off to go be Schattenjäger again. He is too old for such chasing around. His heart is very weak. He has not left this castle for 5 years, and now this.
Do you know when he'll be back?
I only pray he will be back. Before he left, he said Schloss Ritter now belongs to Gabriel. It worried me so to hear him say that. I'm afraid Wolfgang knew he would never return.
What is your relationship with Wolfgang?
Herr Knight, my relationship with your uncle is really none of your business.
You're right, Gerda. I apologize. Forget I asked.
They fuck.
Can you show me Wolfgang's library?
How do you know about his library?
When we talked on the phone, he said he was going to do some research in his library. I thought maybe if I saw what he was researching.
Ah, yeah. A good idea, Herr Knight, but I'm afraid I cannot show you the library. You see, I have never been in it. Only a Schattenjäger can enter the library.
I see. What is Wolfgang like?
Wolfgang is a truly wise and good man, the best I have ever known, but his life has been so full of disappointments.
What kind of disappointments?
His only son died in infancy, so there was no one to carry on the family line, and the family's financial troubles have been hard on him. Wolfgang wanted to do so much for the world, but it was all he could do just to hold on to Schloss Ritter. He has not left his mark as he wished to. As you
Tell me something about Schloss Ritter.
Schloss Ritter has stood for many centuries, no one knows how long. It was once the pride of Bavaria, but now it is in disrepair. Wolfgang received offers to open the castle for tourists. He has resisted though, even though the castle is in desperate need of repairs. To him, this ground is sacred.
Tell me what you know about Schattenjägers.
As Wolfgang may have told you, Schattenjäger means shadow hunter. The Ritter family have always been Schattenjägers. It is a kind of priesthood, though not as restrictive as...
Oh yeah, they fucked.
Tell me something about the Ritter family.
I can tell you what they say in the village, what I heard when I was small. To the villagers, the Ritters are a little, how do you say, tragic, to be pitied. They say that the Ritters were chosen by God to fight evil, but something happened. One of them was cursed, and so the Ritters lost the way. They struggle still, but like a lame dog, you see? Without the power or magic they once had.
Alright. Well, let's take a look around this place then. Huh. Magnificent stained glass window depicts the legendary battle between St. George and the Dragon.
I named my shop after you. You've always fascinated me. I just never knew why until now.
Interesting. St. George's books. St. George is the patron saint of the Schattenjägers. Either Wolfgang left very recently, or Gerda feels quite at home in this room herself. Wolfgang's bedroom would hold Gabriel's entire studio about 4 times over. Not exactly cozy, but Gabriel could get used to it. Large display case contains a scroll. Let's grab the scroll.
This scroll looks interesting.
I'm sure it's fine.
St. George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night. Upon my blood I call thee now, purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road, thy sword I take up for mine own.
Interesting. Gabriel takes the scissors. So I've got a bowl, some skizzers, a scroll. Let's go through this door and see what's in here. Oh. Well, god damn it. Wait, no. Damn it. Okay. This, when I was much, much younger playing this game, this confused the hell out of me for the longest time. Because the solution to what you're supposed to do here is not explicit. And I'll explain it in a second.
If I took the snuff...
That would be a bit tricky. Also, there's only 3 rooms here. So whatever the solution is, it has to be in these 3 rooms. This one's fairly obvious. The first part of it's fairly obvious. The rest of it, not necessarily. The 3 panels hang from each side of the chapel. Gabriel can't determine what their purpose might be. So, wash your hands, cut your hair, something with a goblet, bleed into the goblet, kneel, read the scroll. That's the solution. We've just got to figure out how to do it. That is the loudest potato peeling I have ever heard, I swear to God. Da, da, da. God damn it. And it's only slightly off color, rather like Gabriel himself. Why burn that? Okay.
I don't cut my hair without a damn good reason.
Okay. See here. Throw it out the window. I don't need it anymore, probably. I don't know why I can't remember what to do here. It's very annoying. Let's see if we can find out about the ritual, because we need to know.
What can you tell me about those wall panels in the chapel?
The hangings? They describe the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Tell me about the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Each young man of the Ritter line must go through the ceremony when he dedicates himself to be a Schattenjäger.
But what does the ceremony do?
I do not know, Herr Knight. The only people present are the old Schattenjäger and the new. But I think it must be similar to a priest's ordination or a wedding, a ceremony of intent and oath.
You.
Is there a problem, Herr Knight?
You said wedding. I'm okay now.
Fucking confirmed bachelor. Alright, now we can do stuff. Or should be able to, anyway. What do you mean putting snow in the chamber pot wouldn't do much good?
If I took...
Fine.
This dagger.
It is the knife of a Schattenjäger. You may take it, Herr Knight. Everything in this castle is yours now.
Sweet. I have a blood. Mind if I borrow your...
Is that a shaker of salt?
Yeah, salt.
Mind if I take it?
No.
Thanks.
Oh, well, fine. Fucking Jesus. I don't have a goblet. All I've got is a chamber pot. I could ask for a goblet, but that would be too easy. I'm a lost shaker of salt. What else we got? Oh, wait. Need to wash my hands. That's clear. That's clear. I like that she, like, turns to look at him as he goes into the chapel. It's kind of a nice little moment. Hands and water. I don't think it necessarily matters the order in which you do it, as long as you do them.
If I took...
Operate the snow? There we go. Washes his hands in the snow. The fact that that one is operate the snow is just weird. And frustrating. Pretty sure that kept me caught for a while as a kid.
I am not cutting my hair without a mirror.
For God's sake, Gabriel. Literally just a lock, dude. Just grab your hair and go snip, snip. Thinking of the second chapel panel, Gabriel cuts his hair. And then puts the scissors down because he doesn't actually need them anymore. Alright, we gotta bleed into the goblet. Thinking the fourth panel, Gabriel holds his arm over the chamber pot and nicks it with a dagger. Thinking the fifth panel, Gabriel kneels at the altar. Thinking of the sixth panel, Gabriel reads the scroll.
St. George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night, upon my blood I call thee now, purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road, thy sword I take up for mine own.
Huh. Nothing. Gabriel has a sneaking suspicion that he left out something. Perhaps that's why he doesn't feel any different. Ah, right. There we go. Let's try that again. It worked! Something's happening!
Oh, excuse me. I was just vacuuming. I did not know you were in here.
You fucking watched me!
I've done about all I can do in here anyway. I give up.
You look tired, Herr Knight. Why don't you go to bed?
Sure, why not?
I will clean everything up. You need not worry.
I can't believe I cut my hair.
For nothing. That night, Gabriel dreams. The dragon.
Your soul smells, Gabriel Knight. You seek to be Schattenjäger.
I do.
You must first burn away the past. How much sin do you have to burn? You have used people all your life. Never committed to anything. Turn back now, and I will forget that you asked for this.
No!
There are only two things that redeem you. First, that you have Ritter blood in your veins. Second, that 3 women have loved you purely. You asked to start on the path, so you shall. But you will not be a Schattenjäger until you have earned it.
How?
I cannot show you the path, but I can tell you that you will have to let go of the greater part of yourself, Gabriel Knight.
No problem.
Yes. Now you asked for purification. You shall have it.
Oh, no!
Well, that's fucked up. Now the question is, who are the 3 women that have loved him purely? One is Malia, the other is Grace. Is the third his grandmother? Oh, day 8. Inside a hidden chamber where I had no right to be, I found the wheel, or at last, or could it be the wheel found me?
What a night. I'm sore all over.
Must weigh a pound at least. Well, we could talk to Gerda about it, but fuck it. We got shit to do. There are books on sociology in this part of the library. Gabriel peruses the titles with interest, but nothing jumps out at him. These shelves contain books on archaeology. Archaeology, sociology. Glancing at the spines, Gabriel can tell this is one of the most priceless private book collections he's ever seen. Talk about a bibliophile Shangri-La. This part of the library contains books on the occult, necromancy, witchcraft, demonology, lycanthropes, research material any good Schattenjäger needs, Gabriel supposes. Geography. People's Republic of Benin by Lowell Cayley. Well, let's grab that one. The People's Republic of Benin is an area of rich and diverse cultures and a proud heritage. Before slaving devastated many tribes, the area was populated by some of the oddest, fiercest, most powerful tribes in tribal Africa. The Fauns, the Dahomes, and the Terrible Agri. The book The Primal Ones by John Roots provides insight into these fascinating cultures. Okay. History books. Books and documents about the Ritter family. Journals, diaries, record books, deeds. Something to peruse extensively when Gabriel has more time. Would it be sociology? Ooh. The Primal Ones by John Roots. Yoink. In contrast with the peaceful nomadic tribes of northern Africa, certain tribes of the southwest were vicious and xenophobic. This part of Africa is called the Red Basin area because of the vast amounts of bloodshed that's occurred there over the centuries. In this one area of Africa existed in a perpetual state of war and raiding some of the most powerful and efficient fighters the world has ever seen. Why did this region inspire such violent behavior? To understand, one must look even further back. See Ancient Roots of Africa by Earl Lee Days. Early days. Oh, God. Maybe over here. Early days. The ferocity of the tribes in the Red Basin region is traceable to their predecessors. In Egyptian time, 4000 to 2000 BC, this region was ruled by powerful sun worshippers. We know a little about this mysterious cult by the remnants of ruins far older and of a culture far more advanced than any that exists in Africa today. See Sun Worshippers by A Curate. That would be here. Here. Nope, that's Benin. Ooh, it's a book on lycanthrope, shapeshifters. The book claims that lycanthropy is not uncommon. Supposedly there's been evidence of apparently normal human beings turning into various beasts throughout history, including some famous trials from the Middle Ages. Fascinating. Gabriel's made a few women turn into beasts himself. Yeah, sure, dude. Sun worshippers. There we go. One of the earliest religious practices was that of sun worship. The most powerful cults of sun worshippers lived on the continent of Africa. The African sun god was violent and terrible, and so became his worshippers. They practiced a particularly bloody form of ritual sacrifice. The homeland of this ancient cult is still considered a sacred center of power. Excuse me. See Ancient Digs of Africa by Professor Seymour Shards. Really? It's not in archaeology? Yeah, there we go. The most fascinating archaeological site in Africa is the Great Snake Mound in the People's Republic of Benin, located 50 miles south of the capital in the Red Basin. Like the snake mounds of North America, the origin and meaning of these great mounds remains a mystery, though clearly they were the result of profound and urgent spiritual belief. Unlike other snake mounds, the African example is a double snake mound, a small snake ring within a larger snake ring. The mound is thought to have housed an ancient temple. Though archaeologists explored the mound site, the interior remains largely unchanged from ancient times. Partially due to stringent government regulations and partially due to local superstition, the local people regard the mound with fear and won't go near it.
Double snake ring?
Gabriel flips furiously, looking for a picture.
Oh my God. It's a wheel within a wheel.
Gabriel decides to hang on to the snake mound book. And of course, the wheel within the wheel is the wheel of fire that he kept seeing in his dreams. So that's how he makes the connection. Why are you still...
Guten Morgen, Herr Knight. I'm cooking your Frühstück, a good German breakfast. Please, feel at home.
I ain't got time to feel at home. I got to get here.
I found this book in the library. I think it might tell us where Wolfgang went.
Africa? You think Wolfgang went to Africa?
I know he did.
Then I shall make you a plane trip right now, yeah?
Well, I guess so.
Good, good. My poor Wolfgang. You have money for the plane, yeah?
I know. We can use this credit card.
In for a little bit of credit card fraud, in for a lot of credit card fraud.
Breakfast.
Does that mean I get some coffee now?
Yeah, that's about right. Day 9. And then the wheel went round and round. I could not find my way. 12 and 3 and turn the key, I heard the madman say. Well, at least he left the jacket behind this time.
Wheel within a wheel.
You want I stay here, right? It's a long walk back to the city.
Yeah, sure. Wait here, please. Maybe a while, though.
No problem. I could use a nap.
Alright, first thing we're gonna do is absolutely save the shit out of this game. Because, my god, this is very dangerous. This is where this game starts throwing death situations at you left and right. Etched stone is on the wall. Does that move?
This stone looks in...
Okay. What the hell is this? Mummy-like figures in contorted poses appear to be the only residents here. Gabriel wonders, was this a burial mound, or does their presence serve some ritualistic purpose?
It's stuck.
Okay, so that one can't move. Anybody in chat manage to capture or catch how many of the snakes are on that tablet? I should just go back, right? Seven. Okay. There are 7 snakes. Ooh. A thingy.
It's shaped a little like a snake.
I'm just gonna grab all of these. I think I know what the solution is here, but... we've got to get all of these tablets first. Gabriel has a creeping sensation that he's being watched. That's not okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Okay, so this is 12. More tablets. So this would be 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. If this one can come out, then we're going the wrong direction. So, okay. Go in the wrong direction. All right. So, this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, okay, it's 12. So 12 and 7 can't be removed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, that's 7. Cool, that's great. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's how we do this. 12. So this is 11. Which is this one. 10. Nine. Eight. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just gotta be fucking creepy, don't you? This is 7, 6. Five. Four. Three. Two. And 1. All right. And then we have to figure out which hole to put the staff into. And the correct answer to this requires that you remember what happens in the dream, which is that the dagger turns into 3 snakes. There's a soft click, then a rumble.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that did something.
Okay, now unfortunately, we're under attack. I can't move. Oh, God.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
Hence why we saved, because I don't remember the correct solution for this. Nope, he got me. I stopped to look. Maybe if I put on my priest clothes, I can use the power of Christ to compel them. Time to leave. Ah, shit. Ah. Oh, no. Not sure what happened there. Ah! This part is very vaguely defined. I don't understand what you're supposed to do here.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Can't just run at him. Okay. Have you tried not getting eaten? Look, you explain what I'm supposed to do here. Jesus. If it was that easy, like, you have to do that.
Uh-oh.
If I go down too far, I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. That seems to be a problem. Huh. Maybe that's not the right direction to go then.
Uh-oh.
What? Why did I die? He was nowhere near me. I could have run so far in that time.
Uh-oh.
And now I can't do anything.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
I'd love to. I'm just... Oh, I did go the right way the first time. Or, not the first time, but okay. Stupid. This is one of those, this is one of those moments where it's like, wait, that's an interactable object?
Uh-oh.
Time for me to leave. Come on, bud.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, shit.
Gabriel Knight, I presume.
Uncle Wolfgang?
In person. Now go to it, boy. I can't hold these creatures for very long, and there are more on the way.
Go to what?
The secret panel, boy. Those creatures are only alive while it's open. Close it, Gabriel, and hurry.
I think I found something.
Very good, Gabriel. Now stand back.
Huh.
Wow. The inner wheel.
Yes. Wheel within a wheel.
Are you okay? You don't look so hot.
I'm fine, Gabriel. The wheel. You dreamt it?
Yeah. And you?
Yes. I must congratulate you on the Three Snakes connection. I had missed it. You will make a wonderful Schattenjäger.
Who? Me?
Yes. It is a long path, my boy. I myself have still the last of my 3 quests to meet. But let us see what is here. You have found the heart of the apple, but it might be poisoned still.
Can we talk?
We probably have a little time.
Do you think Tetelo's remains are here?
I have a feeling that they are, Gabriel.
Is there anything else you can
The most important thing about...
Okay.
Is there anything...
I can feel her presence here. I wouldn't be surprised if she knew we were violating her sanctum.
Alright. Let's go take a look. Table's lid fits heavily on the base. At the seam there are 2 large holes on either side. On the top of the lid is a trough.
What's that trough for?
I saw that. This is undoubtedly a sacrificial table. That trough is for... a human heart.
Ew, that's sick.
Alright. But... where are you going?
Look at that table.
Yes, it is very old. There is a story being told through the carvings on the side.
Can you make it out?
Tribesman discovers a snake mound hidden in the jungle. He manages, after much time, to find the secret entrance to the inner wheel. In this room, he bows down to a small idol of some sort. The thing is radiating, like a sun. That explains the source of the Getty's tribal power. They found this mound and the idol in it. Where the idol came from originally is hard to say, but it is definitely older than the Gettys. The idol was probably once kept in this table, but they would have it with them now. It must be destroyed.
Okay. We know that now.
What about these iron bars?
Good idea. Let me help you.
Perhaps these holes. There.
You doing alright there, Wolfgang?
Let's get the other one. There.
Alright.
Let's try to lift this top.
Now that we got the bars, it should be easy.
I know it's in there.
Yes, it is in there. I have not felt this powerful since, well, ever.
Why won't the damn lid come off?
It is a sacrificial table. It can probably only be triggered by the proper use of that trough there, with a heart.
Oh, great. Where are we gonna get a heart?
Gabriel, you must take the talisman and be Schattenjäger. You performed the ritual and dreamt of the dragon, no?
Yes, I did. But you're the current Schattenjäger. I only did that because...
Because you were driven to it. I have done nothing with this title for many years. Even in my prime, I had few cases. No. If my life had a purpose, it was to bring you to this point.
But I have no idea what I'm doing.
It is not a science, Gabriel. It is instinct. And you have it in your blood. Trust it. The castle is yours now. It has many documents and records which will help you in the future.
Well, thanks for the confidence. But what about this table?
I want you to go into the next room and get a heart from that dead creature on the floor.
Will that work? Doesn't it need to be... fresh?
Let us try. Perhaps there's some of the old Ritter magic left. Go on.
Alright. Let's go carve out a heart then.
Great. My first job as Schattenjäger. cutting up dead monsters.
But
Wolfgang! No!
the worst line read in the game right there. But yeah, he tore out his own heart.
Tetelo, you gonna pay for this, you bitch!
Why did he go to Africa, Gertie? No, it's okay. I'm just a little anxious. No, they haven't. I just need to talk to Gabriel.
Day 10. Deep in the earth, I faced a fight I could never win. The blameless and the base destroyed, and all that might have been. Gabriel Knight. After arranging for the shipment of Wolfgang's body back to Rittersburg, Gabriel returns to New Orleans. On a direct flight from Benin, he carries with him the Ritter talisman. He has not heard from Grace for over 24 hours, and he could not reach Malia by phone. And although he has some idea of what he is coming home to attempt, he still has no clue where to attempt it. Or does he?
Grace, I'm home. Grace? Oh no. Grace!
There's a note here. The note is from Malia. It says,
Gabriel, I hope you survive long enough to get this. Tetelo knows you have the talisman. Your life is worth nothing, my love. I fight to save you, but she controls things far more than I. She has taken Grace. Return the talisman and leave New Orleans forever. If you don't, I can't help you. Please. I can't bear to see you die. Please believe me. I love you. Malia.
Who's there? I have the talisman.
Yeah? Good for you. I got a headache.
It's mostly...
You? Don't come near me. You're dead.
Oh, was that you at the tube? You should have said something.
You mean you weren't dead, you son of a bitch?
Do I look dead? No, don't answer that. I was searching the tomb. When I heard someone coming, I broke the light and got in the drawer. Sorry I brained you, but I thought you were one of them.
Christ, you about killed me.
I said I was sorry. Besides, I owed you one for stealing my badge. If it makes you feel any better, I lost my wallet that day.
Your wallet? Ooh, I guess you're right. We are even.
Like I said. Anyway, we shouldn't stand out here and gab. Someone on the street might see us. Let's go in back and talk. Okay, now let's talk.
So, what's up?
This is no time.
Alright.
Alright, let's talk. Tell me about you. What should we do about Grace?
Them voodoo people have taken her, the goddamn bastards. We have to find her and save her, and we can't count on the police department for any help.
So, fill me in on what you've been doing for the past 5 days.
I've been getting smart, that's what. They got me running, I'll admit. But the day a bunch of drum-banging, mumbo-jumbo chanting magicians can catch old Lightfoot Mosley is the day I die.
Can't argue with that logic.
Now these guys have it wired, I tell you. From the mayor to a couple of major judges, right down to the beat cops. The Gettys are untouchable from that angle. But once I really start digging, it was like I could see clearly. These guys are into everything that happens in this city, and most people are scared shitless of them, or they don't know about them at all.
Let me fill you in on what I've learned in the past 5 days.
Okay, have at it.
Well, Malia Getty is the head of the cartel. Dr. John is her right-hand man.
I learned that much. You sure know how to pick 'em, Knight.
Uh-huh. She's not really responsible, though, because during these ceremonies, she's ridden by the spirit of her ancestor, Tetelo.
You don't say.
It's true. Anyway, I have something, a talisman, that I can use against them. It'll help, but they probably still have a power source somewhere in their hound four. Also, this whole thing kind of ties in with my nightmares, see? And my family history. My family does this shadow hunting thing, and about 300 years ago...
Look, don't confuse me, okay? You worry about all that metaphysical stuff, and I'll just try and catch the bad guys.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
seems
you
fair.
never believe me anyway.
Alright, let's make a plan.
Let's make a plan. What do you think we should do?
We need to find the headquarters of the Getty cartel, rescue Grace, and dig up some concrete evidence so that I can take this straight to the FBI.
Sounds easy.
Uh-huh. Do you have any idea where their headquarters might be?
Perhaps.
Well, you do seem to have a knack for sniffing out this voodoo stuff. Why don't you see if you can locate it for sure? Meanwhile, I've got some things I've got to do. I'll meet you there later.
How will you find it?
Damn, that's right. If only I had the tracker from my office.
I have it.
Really? Good going. You give it to me and leave a signal device at the entrance to the headquarters.
All right. Here's the tracker.
Great. Don't forget to leave the signal device near the entrance to the Hound 4. And be careful.
Can and will probably do.
You too.
Alright, so let's take a look at this talisman that we got. Gabriel has in his possession the Ritter family talisman. He'll never forget that it was regained only through Wolfgang's blood. Maybe I should have given him back his wallet, but I guess we're probably fine. Yep, wrong button. That's what happens when you hit Windows instead of Shift. I think that's what I meant to hit. Okay.
It's today.
I wonder who brought it in. Times Picayune dated June 28, 1993. The Weather Service is baffled by a series of bizarre storms that rocked the South yesterday. 20 died and close to 100 are injured. Storms only accentuate the bad luck that seems to have gripped the South. The crime rate for the past 3 days has peaked to unprecedented levels. There have been 50 reports of food poisoning in New Orleans alone. In other words, keep your heads down, folks, and pray that August will return us to sanity. Warily, Gabriel reads his horoscope for the day. Gird thyself with mercy, arm thyself with righteousness. The final hour awaits.
There's a school teacher somewhere who's damn confused.
I fucking love that line. Oh my god.
Good coffee.
Who brought in the paper and made the coffee? Now, there is a whole bunch of things that you can do walking around trying to find the place, blah, blah, blah. I already know where it is, so we're just going to go do it. There's a knothole about the size of a quarter in the wood paneling on that wall.
Something about this knothole looks familiar.
It's moving. I knew it.
Ride's over.
Alright, now, this is where you can start to really fuck up. This is where you start to get into the bullshit Sierra stuff. First, you have to leave the tracking device here.
All right, Mosley. There's your signal.
Gabriel wonders if Mosley will have everything he needs to follow the trail. The answer is, no he will not, because he also needs the stick. Gabriel puts the snake rod onto the bench for Mosley. The elevator stops at a room underneath the cathedral.
Express elevator to hell.
The elevator returns to the cathedral. Gabriel's stuck now. That piece of art on the wall looks like something the Gettys had transplanted from Africa. Boop. Alright, let's take a look around. This is a really nice secret base, people. Boop. Well, ain't this place creepy? Cardboard boxes are filled with voodoo paraphernalia, no doubt.
Where do these guys get their supplies? Pentagrams are us?
These two mastermind Gabriel of the ones used at the Bayou ritual. Ceremonial robes hang behind the other supplies. Well.
I think I'll take this wolf mask for me. This boar mask seems appropriate for Mosley, if he ever makes it. A robe for me. A robe for prosperity.
Metal cans. Could be paint. Then again, it could be something worse. So yeah, you also have to remember that you're not the only person that's going to try to infiltrate this place. You always have to get 2 of everything because Mosley needs to get it too. Boop. Oh. Alright, fine. Boop. Boop.
A bathroom. How human of them. This must be a guest room of some sort.
Boop. I mean, the good news is nobody thinks that I'm here, so... Nobody knows that I'm here, I should say. Boop. This is where they keep the animals they use in their rituals. This snake is quite a bit larger than the one they used in the rituals. Perhaps he's more of a tribal mascot. He's obviously too large for one person to handle. Also, the fucking creepy-ass Old MacDonald song. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Don't like it. Boop. Oh. Rude.
Another bathroom.
Okay. It is slightly dangerous in here. If you do the wrong thing, you're fucked. But fortunately, you have plenty of opportunities to not fuck up. Boop.
This land is already in our hands.
I love the way you've decorated the place, you fucking psycho. Holy crap. Dr. John is deeply enmeshed in spiritual communion with Loa. He's dressed as his bird of prey totem, just like he was at the bayou.
Better to die than run away.
Plastic card and a king hangs on the wall. Well, let's grab that then.
Met Agwe Warrior. Gabriel Knight, how dare you violate my sanctuary?
Oh, is this your room? I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You are so dead.
Well, that ended poorly. That's not... Okay. Clearly we need that key card because that's going to open some of these doors. Boop. Oh. The room smells of Malia's perfume. Someone's coming.
Tetelo, come to me. Your daughter requests an audience.
What is it you seek, child?
Tetelo, I beg you again, for my sake, spare Gabriel's life.
Do not protect or mourn that one. He will only betray you.
Gabriel would never betray me.
He will, as Gunter betrayed me. Blinded by the light, he will despise your darkness.
No, I don't believe that. You were betrayed, but Gabriel is different. I cannot serve you any longer. Choose another. I cannot go on.
Ha! So you say, because you are drawn to the light. What you do not know is that the light will never have you. You only corrupt it when you draw near.
I don't believe you. This way, this life is too painful. I must be free of it.
You can never be free. You will see, my daughter. What I've told you is true. You will see.
Wait! I won't go through with it! I won't! I won't!
Hey. So she actually does care about Gabriel. And for anybody that's curious about how she fell in love with a guy she met literally 10 days ago, magic is involved. Oh, hello. This looks interesting. Whiteboard contains what looks like calculus
Who knows
equations.
what these guys are into?
Gabriel looks in the box and sees a black record book. Oh, evidence.
This record book might be the kind of thing Mosley wanted for the FBI.
Let's take a look at that. Tribal members, Sister Alligator, Brother Eagle, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, that's actually kind of helpful. Also, sword on wall, kill the guy? No. Gabriel is not a murderer. Okay, so this is back where we started, right? Nope.
The New Orleans underworld is probably run from these desks. The New Orleans...
Even if there was a vampire, he might do it if there was a vampire, but, I mean, at this point, he's literally gone from, you know, mild-mannered, slightly nightmared writer to Schattenjäger, but he's still not going to kill people. Okay. Okay. Before we can do this, I need to remember what room Dr. John is in. Is it this one? Boop. Nope, that's Malia's room. Yep, okay. Just puttering around a terrible drug cartel's hidden base. It's fine. A pit for fire.
I wonder if that takes gas or propane. These panels seem to tell a story. Tetelo holding up the talisman. A ship sailing. Slaves rising up and killing their owners. Haiti, probably. Looks like Tetelo's people arriving in New Orleans. They accumulate great power through voodoo. The Hound Fool is built under Jackson Square. Heck of a family album.
Alright. So we gotta get Dr. John McAsshole out of his room. Let's do.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, but I'm no musician.
Okay. Summon Brother Eagle. Round 4. Today? Play it. Oh, wait. Request? Brother Eagle. Come on. Now. Seems like too many phrases somehow. All right. Come on. Do, 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 do. Just summon Brother Eagle? I mean, maybe? It's not fucking doing it. I'm just taking a look because it's late. I'm tired. I gotta do this. Hmm. Yeah, it is just summon Brother Eagle. Do it! Oh, there we go. I just have to click exit. So he presumably Brother John or Dr. John is going to take the direct route, so we don't want to go the direct route. It is why you're the fractactical genius. It's true. No, wait, it was number 2. Come on. Boop. Okay. We're probably safe. Save the game. End game time. There we go.
It fits.
Okay.
No one I know.
Contents are better left unsaid. Human hearts, so that's what they do with them.
Maybe I shouldn't even ask. They're used for some powerful gris-gris, no doubt. Or maybe that's what Tetelo has for lunch. Ugh, I hope those are rubber masks.
Alright. Just before I entered here, it said that we heard Dr. John's door opening and closing, so we're good there. Boop.
No, you operate the python.
Remember doing this as a kid and just being terrified that I was going to run into literally anybody? Damn it. It's locked.
Grace, I found her.
Sound of rotted drums echoes through the Han 4. The ritual must be about to begin.
Mostly, you made it.
Thank God. I thought I saw you ducking in here. Those goddamn drums started as soon as I got off that elevator thing, and I heard voices from above. I have a feeling the masked voodooies are about to invade.
I found Grace.
I see that. Check her out, then you and I need to find a way to blend into the woodwork, bud.
Grace, wake up. Talk to me.
Grace does not respond. Well, if she's under by powerful magic, then only powerful magic will be able to help her.
This talisman is supposed to have some sort of power.
Grace, wake up. Grace.
What? What's going on? Gabriel! Mosley! Where are we? What's going on?
We're in the Getty Cartel Hound 4, Grace. The ritual is about to begin. And I'm afraid you're the main course.
Is that what those drums are? I heard them in my sleep. I couldn't wake up.
Yeah, makes you want to dance, don't they?
Be serious. What are we gonna do now?
All right, let's make a plan. What do you want us to do, Gabriel?
You're asking me?
Oh God, we're in trouble.
Well, I realize I'm the professional, but you do know more about what we're up against here.
Okay. Grace, they expect you to be unconscious, so you better fake it. That should put you in a good position when it's time. Mosley, you and I will be with the other ritualists. As for the ritual itself, I'd say Tetelo is our worst problem. I remember from the bayou that she didn't show up until Dr. John blew that drug on Malia's face. If I can prevent him from doing that, we can keep Tetelo out of it, I think.
Well, how are you gonna do that?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
Uh-huh. What if Tetelo does show up?
Let's just worry about making sure that doesn't happen.
Okay, so you're gonna prevent this spirit thing from showing up. Fine. I'll take care of the big guy, Dr. John, when the time comes.
And I can handle Malia herself, as long as she is Malia.
Well, keep an eye on her, for her own good. But don't hurt her.
Who? Me?
We'll wait for your signal, then.
Fine. But you guys aren't gonna get far looking like that.
Well, it's a good thing that I stole some outfits. Oop.
Here, it's a disguise.
Gee, a boar. How thoughtful. And what are you, pray tell?
A wolf?
You goddamn wiener.
A wolf. How appropriate.
Someone's coming. Grace, get down. What are you doing here?
Thought this room was empty.
Go to the circle. Now.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Damn it. She's already being ridden by Tetelo.
What? What? You said...
Yeah, I know.
Great, now what?
I don't know.
Bleeding the chickens.
Touches her.
Oh, great Botagri, take this sacrifice.
Do something quick.
Right. I need to do something quick.
Tetelo, stop! I won't let you kill her.
What? You bastard of a bastard! You can't stop me. Watch your friend die.
Uh-oh. Talisman seems to have little effect at protecting Grace from this distance. Good thing she's awake.
Get it, Dr. John! Kill her! We must have the sacrifice!
How about no?
All of you!
Mosley fucking guns him down. But that counts as a sacrifice, and it opens.
Chosen one, witch hunter! For that you shall pay!
Whoa.
But first, these intruders shall die! Give me the talisman, witch hunter, or your friends will die horribly! Right now!
So you have multiple options here. One is you could try to kill her. She kills you. You pull out the knife and you try to stab her and she just kills you. You can give her the talisman and then, surprising nobody, she just fucking kills you. So instead, what you need to do...
Sure. Tetelo, you want the talisman? Here, catch.
Ow!
Go on. Get
Also,
Grace out.
that's the idol that's giving her so much
Talisman will
power.
protect you. What about... Just go!
You are unarmed now, witch hunter. Approach me and kneel.
Malia, are you there?
She's too powerful.
Well, tell you what. I'll help you out. Smash. Wolfgang said it needed to be broken.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead. Destroy her. Destroy me. You are truly your father's son, witch hunter.
Oh, Gabriel, please.
And now here's your final option on how to get the good ending versus the bad ending. Bad ending, you run away, you die. Good ending.
I've got you, Malia.
No. You will betray her, witch hunter.
I won't let you kill her.
Gabriel, you didn't betray me.
I've got you.
It's no good. It has to end with me.
No! Don't let go! Damn it! Don't you let go!
Goodbye, my love.
No!
And then he escapes.
I think it's over now.
Yes.
I'm sorry about Malia. I know you cared for her. You've changed, you know.
Have I?
Yeah. So, are you gonna do it? Be Schattenjäger?
I'm gonna try. Don't worry, though. You'll be back at school, safe and sound.
I don't have to go back.
Grace, give up your PhD?
There are things in this world, Gabriel. A spiritual path can be more important than a path of the mind.
Spiritual path, huh? Well, you're welcome to stay, Gracie. Just as long as you don't expect me to know what I'm doing.
This is a historical moment, isn't it? 300 years ago, the Ritter talisman was stolen by Tetelo. She used it to draw her family to power while your family withered. She helped provoke the slave revolt in Haiti. She's probably the reason for a lot of the flavor and history of New Orleans. Good and bad. Now she's gone and your family is restarting. Yeah, it almost makes you wonder, doesn't it? If it wasn't supposed to happen that way. You know, good coming from evil.
You think too much.
But really, I think the most tragic thing was all those generations of young women, like Maya, trapped by this large overriding personality forced into a life of horror.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of living with you, Grace.
You know when I said you've changed?
Yeah?
I was wrong.
Are you sorry?
Nah.
And that's the end of Gabriel Knight. I missed 10 points? What the fuck did I miss 10 points on? Did I just not go into the last locked room? Pointless. Day 10. Oh, I did miss something important. Can I not escape out of this? Anyway, I guess I can't escape out of this. Cool. There's a room in the Han 4 that is full of cash and like valuables and stuff like that. You go in there and you take money 3 times and it gets you some additional points. You get a point for entering that room. Even that only gets you to 335. Weird. I don't know what other points I missed. But anyway, that was Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. There is a second game in this series. It is not great. And then there's a third game in this series, which is absolutely atrocious. So we will not be playing those. Next week on Requested Mondays, we'll be playing... I I'm kind of not sure yet. It's going to be either Police Quest 2 or King's Quest 3. Maybe both, because they're not necessarily long games. I like Police Quest 2 a bit more, but thanks everybody so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. This one took a while. It took about 6 hours. 6.5 hours, actually. But I really like this game. The writing in it is fabulous. The characterization is fabulous. The voice acting is great. The 20th anniversary version is worth playing, but it doesn't have the same voices, so makes me sad. But yeah, that's all I've got for you for today. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure you tune in on Friday for Final Fantasy XIV Friday. If you'd like to have a deciding vote on what games end up being played for next month, you can subscribe on Twitch. You can support on Patreon. Either one of those will get you to it. And I'll see you guys next time. That's a song.